How's it going? I'm not sure how it's working out this time, but it's kind of weird doing this live stream, kind of different because I planned it in advance, and I'm not sure how it's working or if it's working, but I guess we'll see. I'm gonna switch this thing to the stock market screen here. That way we can see what the stock market's doing here. I gotta adjust the screen. Okay, let's see. Hopefully it's working out. So it looks like today, Black Friday day, everything was kind of sort of halfway okay. Oh man, crazy stuff. Let's see here. I'll check the flipping. Let's see, Bitcoin real quick. Okay, Bitcoin's doing good. Let's see, look at the chart. Excuse me. Looks like it's got a tiny bit of momentum, potentially building up. Let me see. I'll ask the paper. Should I flipping get some more Bitcoin? See, Black Friday shopping for Bitcoin. Should I get some Bitcoin? Is it at a discount? It's at yes. It's at flipping yes. Hell yeah. Get some Bitcoin. Happy flipping Black Friday, everyone. Hell yeah. Okay, so I guess I gotta buy some Bitcoin. Okay, just $1 worth of it right now. Hell yeah. Let's see. Okay, Bitcoin's done. Okay, just in case, I want to see if I should feed my cyber puppy. Should I feed my flipping cyber puppy? The Shiba Inu cyber puppy. Let's see. Hey, thanks then, Tommy Hawk. Thanks, you too. Happy Thanksgiving. Happy Black Friday, man. Happy Black Friday. I recently took profits from this Shiba Inu thingy, the cyber puppy. I'm gonna see if it's worth it to get some more of it right now. Okay, should I feed the cyber puppy? Should I feed the Shiba Inu? Let's see what it says. It says no. Oh man, the flipping cyber puppy's gonna stay hungry a tiny bit. That kind of sucks. Oh well, maybe later it'll let it eat, but for now it's as is. Kind of sucks. I guess I gotta wait for that one to dip a bit more before adding to that one. Okay, let's see. After that one, probably check out the... Oh yeah, the Mio thingy. This one, the Cyber Kitty thingy. I'll check that one out. Should I flip and feed the Cyber Kitty in the Cyber Pupper's world? Let's see. Should I do that? Should I feed the Cyber Kitty? Oh man, it wants the cyber critters to starve a little bit. It said no. I guess I'll find out later because right now it said no. It doesn't want me to feed them. Oh well. It is what it is. It is what it flippin' is, you know. Okay, right now since I can't feed the cyber kitty, can't feed the cyber puppy Shiba Inu. Let's see if it'll let me feed the flippin' pudgy cyber penguins. Let's see. Should I feed the pudgy cyber penguins? Let's see what it flippin' says. Should I get some of those? Should I feed the pudgy cyber penguins? Landed in a weird way, but it said no. Flippin' A. It wants some critters to starve. See over there, it says no. Man, this live stream is being evil towards them cyber critters. It don't want them to eat. It's like, what the hell? What in the flipping hell? Why is it letting them cyber critters starve? Not cool. Not cool at all. Let me see here. Design girl 222333. 333, right? For sure. Buy XRP. Let's see. XRP. I think I recently sold at a profit and bought a tiny bit back, but I could ask the paper. Maybe just in case I'll get like a dollar worth of it. Just in case if the paper says no, at least I got a dollar. You know, I squeeze a dollar in. You know, see what happens. But then right now, I'll ask the paper. Should I get some flipping XRP? Should I flipping get some XRP? Ooh. Oh man, it landed on no. That sucks. That flipping sucks. It is what it is. At least I bought a dollar worth before I asked it, so I kind of sort of halfway cheated on that thingy a little bit. So that's good. That's good. Hell yeah. Hell to the flipping yeah. Let's see. Huddle QNT. Oh nice. This is 444. 10K XRP. Damn, that's a good amount of XRP. That's nice. I mean, it's at a decent price range right now because I think later, like, not financial advice here, but I think later it will go up like to the threes or whatever, whatnot. Like I see it going back there. Let's see if I can click on it. Later down the road, I could see it reaching the threes and possibly higher. You know, but for now, it could do its own thing. You know, it could bounce around. Oh, if you bought it at 1.67, that's a very good deal. If you got it at that, that's hella good. That's hella nice. But it's like see, I did this. I don't have like a bow tie, so I used a normal tie to tie this. Oh, it fell apart. That's weird. Yeah, it was like I didn't have a bow, so I made a bow out of a tie, but then that it fell apart. That sucks. It is what at least I got another tie underneath that I could wear, so that's good. That's better than nothing. Okay, back to the flipping screen. Back to the flipping screen. Let's see. Huh. Are you into crypto? Yeah, I like crypto. Hey there, Ryan Laurello. I like crypto. I don't have too much of it, but I do have some. It's pretty cool, I think. Let me see. Should I feed the Dogecoin Cyber Puppy? That one I got quite a bit of. Not too much, but I got some. Should I feed the Dogecoin Cyber Puppy? Let's see what it flippin' says. Let us see what it flippin' says. It said yes. Weird. It didn't want me to feed the other critters, but it said yes on that thingy. So, I guess I gotta feed it. I gotta feed the flipping cyber kitty. Actually, that's not a cyber kitty. That's a flipping cyber puppy. What the hell am I saying? What the hell am I talking about? Flipping cyber puppy. I'll probably get a dollar worth of it because they got plenty. Just dollar cost averaging. Oh, hey there, Weston 5976. Glad you're back here. Thanksgiving was pretty awesome, dude. It snowed like crazy, like when my brother lives in Washington, kind of like up in the mountains. It was like super slippery as hell. Like it was snowing, it was snowy, icy. It was like everything. It was insane, but it was fun. It was good family time. I liked it. It was hell nice. Buy 6-7 Dogecoin. And I know, right? 6-7. Follow the trend. Hey, yeah, hell yeah. How's your Thanksgiving, Weston? 5976. Mine was pretty good. Some good family time. Some nice, yummy foodies. Let's see. So I wonder. So like portfolio is still going up a little, but still didn't get to the highest where it was before. But it is going back up because the market's moving up a little bit. Trying to get some stock market Black Friday deals here. You know. Stock market Black Friday deals. You know. Oh, it's weird. The flipping. Yeah, even the SoFi thing you went up quite a bit. Actually, maybe I should ask the paper if I should get some more SoFi. Bando orange channel. I'm gonna buy 2.5 Bitcoin if we go to 74K. That probably would be 74K would be better than buying like Bitcoin at like where it was recently at like 100 and some K for sure. The lower you could get it, the better, you know. How much money do you need there, PA12? And what is the need? Well, let me see. Best stock you have. Let me see the best stock I have. I don't know which one's the best. I don't really have a best, but I could show you one of the ones I have. One of the most of. I have a lot of SoFi right here. See, 228 shares, $6,700 worth. Oh wow, it's following the trend. Look, 228 shares, but it has a 6-7 thingy, 6,775.71 cents. That's pretty cool. I mean, that just that number alone says that it has momentum potentially. Not financial advice, just because the number means that it's probably gonna go up higher a tiny bit. That's pretty cool. Oh, for a car, I see. Just like 20K. Oh wow. 2.5 Bitcoin, 3x leverage is only 100K. Not much. Not much, Weston. Cool, cool. Yeah, at 74K, it'll be a good deal for sure to get Bitcoin. But yeah, so far I got some Navitas thingy. I got some of that one. Over 141 shares, I guess, looks like. Let's see. So I don't have like I said like any favorite or anything. I just got like some random ones. I don't have too much of this one. I used to have a lot of it. Let's see. Gold, I don't have much. TSLL, I used to have a lot of this one, but instead of having a lot of this one, I do have a lot of the Tesla itself. Let's see if I can find it. TESLA. Tesla right there. See, I got. Oh no, it's close to an evil number, but it's not. $668 worth, 1.5 shares. So that's not too bad, right? That's not too bad. Hey there, Satan. Not much, not much. How you doing, man? How you doing, Satan? Glad you're back here. Hi there, Jan. Or Yen, I think, from what I remember talking to you. Yen. How's it going? Everybody have a very nice, awesome, like, Black Friday. Get good deals. Did anybody get good deals apart from the stock market? Just buying something nice, something cool, something hella cheap, sort of halfway. Me, I was working like crazy today, so I didn't go Black Friday shopping. But I am now on Black Friday shopping right now, actually. I'm getting stocks at a discount, you know. Hey there, Jeff. Hello. Holidays are over, back to the grind. I know, right? For sure, they're Satan. That's crazy. Sell $2.03 of Tesla. $2.03 of Tesla. Maybe I could, but after hours. But they might not let me. Let's see. Tesla. That would be kind of weird, but Tesla probably gonna be going up a little bit. Okay, trade, sell. $2.03. 0.3. I don't think they'll let me. Actually, they might. Maybe just for the heck of it, I could try to do that, see what happens, right? Sell at $2.30, right? Was that it? Sell $2.03 of Tesla. See, they won't let me. The most they let me is 2.30. I think that's close enough, right? I fumbled. Weeble predictions went really well. However, just a spike, not a gamma squeeze. Oh, I see. I see there, Yan. I see. You would have nice balance. Oh, I would have a nice balance. Nice, nice. But yeah, it won't let me sell the 2.03. Actually, it might 2.03 because at first, okay, I think it does. At first, I thought it didn't let me do such small numbers, but I guess it does. So I guess I could do that. Sell that much worth of it. Hell yeah, there we go. I'll make a few pennies profit possibly because Tesla. See, I'm slightly ahead, so if I sell that, I'll get like a fraction of a penny or something profit, right? Something little and weird, I guess. Oh man, good stuff. But yeah, I'm pretty bullish on Tesla. We'll see what it does. Remember that chart that one guy was showing us how to do read a chart or how to do a nice what do you call it? strategy to predict the market. It was actually like worked out pretty good. It pretty much did exactly what the thing showed the other day that I did. It showed it going up, and it did go up quite a bit. The same thing with the SoFi thing. It said it was gonna go up, and it did. I was gonna go bounce to roughly 488. Damn. Oh, hey there, Yellow. If I'm getting dividends, let me see. It's gonna. Well, my portfolio, like, there's like very little bit of stuff that I do get dividends. I don't even pay attention to those, but the realized profit and losses, they're right here. So I wasn't able to do too much these days, but like for the week, up $39.52. For the month, $909 up. 3 months, $5,518. Year to date, 7,340. That's because I started since April of this year, and then the total, like, from the whole time you owning Robinhood. But that's about it. Yeah, I didn't do anything too good because for the most part I was, doing little things. Did you know that the CD4K1 products buys crypto wallets at very high price? I don't know what the CD4K1. Maybe I could type it in and see what that is. Probably a bot saying that, but let's see what it is. CD4 D4. They don't even have a CD4K1 KI. See, they don't even have that there. The closest is the seed. Maybe they want me to buy a seed. And the flipping seed is like not doing that great. Looks like whatever the bot's trying to make me buy, it's not doing that well. Cause look at it, it's like kind of going down. But maybe I should ask the paper. Should I buy whatever the hell the AI is telling me to get? Should I buy whatever the robot's telling me to get? Should I buy the seed? Let's see. Should I buy the seed? Should I buy the flipping seed? Oh no. Oh, flipping, no, it told me to buy the seed. How evil. The robot told me to buy the seed and the paper agreed. What the hell is that? What in the flipping hell is that shit? Yeah. Yeah. I guess I gotta flip and buy it. If it told me to buy it, I gotta buy it, right? It's a website, I guess. I see. I see. That's funny. SEO's website, SUS website saying to connect wallet to receive what the. Yeah, I probably wouldn't do whatever the hell that bot or whatever the thing is telling me to do. But since it's suggested to buy a seed, I'll buy a cyber seed. See what it'll grow into. Like just for the heck of it, maybe throw a $10 bill at it. Actually, instead of a fractional shares, it doesn't allow. Okay. So how much is the stock worth? So 130, 138. So just in case, I'll change this into buying full shares. By the way, this is not financial advice. This is just, me doing this weird stuff live. That's all. It's not financial advice. But anyways, and don't copy my trades because I don't want you to lose your money. If I lose my money, it's my money. I don't care, whatever. But you guys, please don't lose your money, okay? I care about you guys, so be careful. I don't mind, like, losing my own money. So yeah, it is. It is what it is. Okay, so hell yeah. So the flipping bot told me to buy some cyber seeds. I guess I gotta try to do that and see what happens. 3 shares. See what it does. See what happens. Hell yeah. Man, them flipping bots with them stupid advices. Good luck, givers takers. Dude, your challenge just gets better and better. Oh, thanks there. Good luck, givers takers. Yeah, that's just in case. I also got to add it to my watch list, because sometimes these random things they kind of sort of halfway could do okay, like we'll see what it does. But anyways, I'm gonna add it to my first list. I think it might be cool. But see, I think that flipping bot knows something. Cause see, you could see that big volume thingy build up at the end. So I think it knows something. This seed is planted. It could grow into something that's gonna launch like crazy. Maybe it's like a giant green stalk or whatever, like that'll grow to the sky or something weird. I don't know, just something crazy. uh, Going zero DTE. That's funny. I wouldn't suggest doing that. Wait, is this one doesn't even give you the option to play option. See if you go, not enough shares. Don't want me to buy zero. What the? But see, this one doesn't. It doesn't even give you the option to do options. It's only shares. The company or whatever the hell is too little, too small. Yeah, gotta feed the beanstalk. Exactly, exactly. What's the company's description? Okay, let's read about the company. Okay. Okay, so I queued like a purchase of three stocks, three shares. Okay, about Origin Agritech. Origin Agritech Ltd is an agricultural biotechnology company. It engages in the business of seed research and development, which specializes in crop seed breeding and breeding and genetic improvement, processing, distribution, and related technical services. The company was founded by Jiang Chen-han in 1997 and is headquartered in Beijing, China. The listed name for seed is Origin Agritech Limited Common Stock. So it's like a pretty decent thing. Seems like nothing bad. Seeds, growing agriculture stuff. Uh, Definitely something that people use and need. You know, seeds, growing food and everything. So who knows? It might pop. There's a big chance because if you look at the whole chart, like yeah, it's down, but you know anything could still happen. Like it's down from before right here. 3 months it started going up. 1 month it's down. 1 week it's up. 1 day. So like it, who knows? Anything could happen. You know, like I'm not going all in like crazy on it, but you know, a tiny bit won't hurt, right? China rug pull. That's funny. Biotech, I remember Sarepta Therapeutics writing, luckily good for me, but holy, what a roller coaster. Damn, I bet. That's crazy. I try to avoid double dip drops. Oh, I bet. Biotech company are crazy. Market cap. Have you got any PAXG? I'm not sure. I'll check it in a second. So let's see market cap on this thingy. Let's see, where is the market cap? Oh, market cap 17 million right there. Today's low 1.35. So it looks like a pretty very small company, tiny company. Man, them flipping bots, right? Like they may force me to buy stuff. You know, I mean they don't force me. It's still my choice at the end, but still. PAXG. Oh, the Pax Gold. So explore on Robinhood Wallet. Oh, I see. That's like a. Is that like a crypto or something? Cause see, it wants me to use the wallet, and I don't have the wallet. But that for sure looks kind of decent, you know. But I don't have the wallet thingy, so I can't get that thing at the moment. Yeah, it's kind of. It is what it is, but it looks like it's doing kind of okay. It's trending up for sure. Looks like it's almost kind of following the gold thing deal itself, you know. Get it now, the wallet, silver. Have you got any? It's gold backed crypto. Oh, I see gold backed crypto. I see. Silver. I could check on the silver. Get it now. It's uh 1 to 1 gold price. I see. It is gold. I see. But the thing is, like, I need to get the wallet thingy, which I don't have. See, like, let me see if I click on it. The packs. So he wants me to get the Go wallet thingy, which I never set up yet. Continue on Robinhood wallet, whatever, blah blah. I didn't set it up yet. I don't know. Maybe sometime later I'll set it up. But it looks kind of decent, you know. I mean, I already have gold a little bit. Like I have the ETF gold. Let me see. Okay, I think still the same. Right here, not much because I usually like sell it when it's high and buy it when it's low. So I got this one, not much. I need to add some more. I sold at a profit recently. I put $1 back onto that. But that's what I got for now on this thing. But rather than that, I could go to the futures. I could go to the futures and just trade the futures gold like on Robinhood. I recently started doing that. Like I want some trades on the gold micro thingy, micro gold futures. But I don't know. Like maybe the market's closed right now. I don't know. I don't know if it is or not. Yeah, let me see. Let me look at the hours 3 p.m. to 2 p.m. So it should be open. So it says markets are open Sunday at 3 p.m. to Friday at 2 p.m. Oh, so I think it might be closed right now. Yeah, so the futures thing is it's closed. I think it's possibly because I'm not seeing it moving or anything like that. Yeah, I'll probably try to do some futures gold thingies, the micro, on flipping Sunday after it opens. Maybe see what happens, right? But anyways, lift. I might add some more to the lift. I kind of like that one. It kind of ran away from me the opportunity. I mean, it didn't. Eventually, it's gonna go back up over there. Within a few months, over there and higher, it's gonna go to 30. But I had a lot. I had thousands of dollars, and I sold at a profit recently, and I started to buy back into it. But I'm thinking of potentially getting like a leaps on this one. Maybe like down the road, when market's open. Maybe like let's see, maybe like a 27, like a year out buy call. Yeah, I might do something like this one. Would be pretty decent for me. Like a 0.76 delta, pretty good delta. It doesn't even cost too much. If I do a couple of those and it goes up to $30, that's gonna be a pretty nice profit right there. So that's like a potential that I might do. Lyft market cap has a lot of room. Oh yeah, yeah, for sure. Let's see. So yeah, it's pretty market cap on this one is 8.39 billion. So it's a pretty decent sized company. And in general, it's growing. It's way undervalued. So I like both Lyft and I like the Uber. If you look at Uber, that thing's way undervalued too. Because just recently, it started going up. Like I've seen that it's gonna do that, and it started to go up, but eventually it's gonna go back up where it came from, like the 100. It usually does the rinse and repeat. See over there, the high 100. Eventually it's gonna get back there. It's probably gonna take a few months, but at the most, I'm guessing. Not financial advice, but I think it'll get there. Dividend stocks. I don't have a lot of dividend stocks. I just kind of do some shorter dated trades. I do have random dividend stocks that I'm not even sure which ones they are because I have a big mix of different stocks. Stocks only go up. Why do you say stonks instead of stocks? Stonks, that's funny. Let's see those market cap. Open ripping. Opens. Flat ripping. Let's see the open thingy. I think I sold out of the open door thing that I had. It's not doing too good. I got rid of I think all the ones I had in that one. I don't have any more. Let's see the analyst saying 11% say buy, 56% say hold, and 33% say sell. Yeah, I used to have that one, and like there's issue with the options and a whole bunch of weird stuff with that one. No, no, stonks or stinks. That's funny. Stonks, stocks. Oh, stonks, stocks. I see. Stonks are stocks, but stocks are not stonks. Oh, I see. I see. Let's see. Maybe we should try to buy some stonks, right? See what it says. Okay, so the closest to stonks is this one, the Stone Co. I think it's a company full of stoners. So that's why it's called Stone Co. And like they get high as hell, and then they stone each other and like while stoned, like whoever survives survives type deal. I think that's what this company's all about. So I guess we'll see like what people say like about it. So 83% say buy, 17% say hold, 0% say sell. So I guess it's not that bad. Like looks kind of decent. It's up to date. Flipping stoner stock. Um, looks like it went down, but then it's starting to trend up, you know. Let's see. Maybe I should ask the paper. Is it worth it to buy a Stone Co? Is it worth it to buy the flipping Stoner stock? Let's see. Is it flipping worth it to buy the Stoner stock? And the paper said flipping yes. Yeah. I be supporting them flipping stoners. I be supporting them flipping stoners like crazy. Like crazy, insanely hell, dude. What the? Flipping stoners be happy. I be supporting them. I be tipping them. They be getting more high. Hell yeah. Paper said yes. That means I gotta get some. Maybe try not in shares and dollars. If it won't allow in dollars, I get a share. But it looks like it allows that. So cool. We'll see what it does. Hell yeah. Man, them stoners should be like happy that I'm kind of sort of halfway supporting them. You know, it's like doing the thing. Stone Cold TD engaged in the provision of financial technology solutions. It caters to merchants and partners that conduct electronic commerce across in-store, online, and mobile channels. The firm offers cloud-based technology platform, electronic payments, and automation of business processes at the point of sale. The company was founded by Andre Street Aguirre in 2000 and is headquartered in Georgetown, Cayman Islands. The listed name for STNE is Stone Cold Ltd. Class A common stock shares. Okay. Cool, cool. I guess I got some of that thingy and a new thing. Hell yeah. Hell flipping yeah. Let's see, rectangle, a square, but a square ain't rectangle. I know, right? That's for sure. Okay, so I guess this is the closest that I got to getting the Stonks stock. So it's not Stonks, but it's Stonko or STNE, but it was the closest that Robinhood was able to get to that, you know. And then just in case, I'll probably add it to my watch list, you know, my first watch list. Add it to that just in case. I think it'll be better than nothing. Okay, that's good. That's done. That's all set. Buying some weird supporting stoners on Black Friday for a discount. That's all good. It works. It makes sense. Hell yeah. Being nice a little bit, sort of halfway. Heel flipping yeah. Let me see. I'm gonna ask the paper. Should I flipping get some lift? Should I flipping get some flipping lift? Let's see what it says. It said yes. Yeah. It wants me to get the flip and lift thingy. Hell yeah. I'm gonna get the lift. In that case, it's gonna lift up the whole flipping stock market. You know, you're just gonna have to do that, you know. And just in case, just in flipping case, just to follow trends, I gotta go do that 6 7 6 7. Click on buy. Following the flipping trend like crazy hell in order to make it go high like crazy hell yeah. Hell flipping yeah, been flipping trading in the hood with the flipping Riz deal thingy on flipping Robin Hood. Hell yeah. Good stuff. Good stuff. Hell yeah. Okay, we got the Riz going on that thingy. Hell yeah. Let's see what's gonna be the next one. Maybe the Novitas thing. That one looks kind of decent. Sort of halfway decent, I guess. Let's see what it does. Let's see what it flipping do a little bit. Maybe I should ask the paper. Should I get some of the Novitas thing? Yellow PS. I am woketh. That's funny. Thou shalt be woketh if thou shalt wanteth be woketh. Type thingeth, I guess. Okay, let's see. Should I get some NVTS? Should I get some NVTS? Oh no, it doesn't want me to get the NVTS thingy right now. It said flipping no for the NVTS. What the beeps? What in the flipping hell? Holding stock? Question mark. Yes, I'm holding some stock. Yep, for sure. There's some play 1120. What platform you guys using? I'm using the Robinhood platform. You know the right there, that one, the Robin Hood thingy. Now I gotta log in again. Hell yeah. The paper knows, I know, right? For sure. The paper knows, exactly. I mean, I do have a lot of this stock, and maybe it thinks like you got too much, and it knows that it went up quite a bit here recently. Is like, let it go down a little bit, then I'll say yes on it. I know paper knows what it's doing, sort of halfway. For sure, like crazy, you know. Let's see what the hell is going on with the grab thingy. Grab up to date a little bit. I don't have too much of it. I have Thinkorswim. Oh, nice. That's pretty cool. Oh, hell, the paper. That's funny. How do you like Thinkorswim there, Pedro? Are you in the U.S.? Wow, 12 BZZ. Yes, I am in the U.S. Yep. I live in flipping Washington State in the U.S. Amazing. Oh, nice. Like, how are the fees? Are you able to do like everything, like futures trades, like options trades, fractional trades, like kind of everything like Robinhood? Nice. Oh, that's cool. That's cool. That's awesome. Yes, I did try some forex a little bit. On some of it I did okay, and on some of it I lost. But like my first few trades I won. See, this is the futures I did, so I'm not up a lot in general. I just recently started that. See, if you look at the date, I just literally like started doing the futures trade. I think yesterday or the day before yesterday, something like that. Let's see, Chipotle. Like Chipotle is a good restaurant, but I wouldn't invest in it right now. Let's see, CMG. I think that's what it is. It's like not financial advice, but like I wouldn't like invest too much in it right now because I mean there is a chance it might go up, but like recently it went down a lot because the economy was not doing that great. A lot of people did wasn't able to afford to really go there that often, so it didn't do that good. Long term, for the super long term, I think it'll do good. It's expanding and growing pretty decent, pretty fast. But short term, I don't have. Actually, I do have a little bit, not much. Well, that's why I have a little bit. I like the restaurant, but I'm not putting too much money in right now, like until like it starts growing faster or something. But it's a good restaurant for the very long term and bullish. Short term, like it's unpredictable kind of. What am I trading? I'm trading a whole bunch of stuff. Like if you're talking about the futures, on the futures, I mainly been doing the gold, the micro futures gold, and some currencies. Let's see, futures. The one that I practice trading on the futures is the metals futures. So I did the micro gold. I made some money on that one. I think I did a little bit of the silver. I think I won a little bit on the silver. I can't remember. And then like apart from that one, I did some of the currency futures. I did some micro euro futures. I did some micro Canadian futures. Let's see. I did the Japanese yen futures. I made some money on that one. So I did a mix of stuff, you know. But I think right now it's just kind of closed in general. You know, it might open tomorrow. But yeah, actually, let me see. Did the number move? So is it moving or is it? It looks like the number is staying in place. Looks like it's closed. Yes, yes. Thank you there, bro. But yeah, like I have a whole bunch of mix of stuff. Like these are option trades. So I got like cash secured puts options, like both of those. Got some leaps call options, you know, long dated options, like hood call option. A lot of these are kind of still like in the negative a little bit. That's when I bought them when they're higher. And the video one is also underground, underwater a little bit. Like, but they're long dated. Eventually, I'll get into the profit. Got a couple of SoFi call leaps options, USAR and plug. That's the ones I got. And these are the stocks I got. Like a whole bunch of different companies. Just one too many companies, one too many things all at once. It's like kind of crazy. Eventually, I gotta try to get rid of some of them. But then the weird AI bots are making me buy weird companies, so it doesn't help. But kind of it is what it is. But who knows? Maybe something good will come out of it. Let's see, BM and R thingy. I think I got some of that. I think currently underwater a little bit. BM and R. Yeah, I'm kind of bullish on that one for the long term. See, I got like $194 worth of it, but I'm down like $112 on it. So it's not too bad. Not a very, very big position, but long term, if I'm bullish on it, it'll do pretty good. I think eventually it'll start bouncing back up, kind of like it. Yep, yep, yep. So you guys not Black Friday shopping today? No, no, like not too many good deals out there. What currency am I using? Well, right now, like I use US dollar currency. That's the one I used to trade with. The US dollar currency, just the dollar bill thingy. It kind of sucks right now that because the holidays probably and everything that the futures are even closed. Like if I do a futures thingy, it won't work. I mean, I could try to do one, but it'll probably tell me that it's closed. Let's see, go to futures. Click on this thingy. Click on the futures, metals futures, micro gold. For example, trade, buy. I'll buy one. See what it does. Buy. Okay, you're buying one contract of whatever future thingy. Let's see what it does. See, because the market is closed, it's saying whatever the order queued, your market order to buy one contract of whatever blah blah is queued for market open. In that case, I don't really like that. I usually like try to exit these like queued positions. I just gotta do some trades once the market opens. Then I could do some of those. But obviously the market's closed for right now for that thingy. But see, this is the one I just did. It's pending. But obviously I don't want to do that right now, so I'll cancel it. But that's the one that I've been trading like recently, like the micro gold, and I did pretty good on it. Made some money. Not much. Some trades I made money on. Some trades I lost some money. But yeah, this is using gold currency. Let's see, which one did I want to check here? The next one. I want to see how Nvidia is doing. Nvidia 185 call. So this is the one I'm quite a bit down right now. But I want to look at a different chart and see what it's gonna look like. The prediction chart. See what it says. See Nvidia. Look at this thingy. Look at the flipping Nvidia thingy like this. Go look at the advanced chart. So it looks like volume and momentum and everything's picking up. So like it has good signs that it's showing. Let me see. Maybe I should try the trade view thingy. Let's see. Go to trade view. And then I'll click on chart. If it'll let me just the thing's being glitchy. Come on. Why is it so glitchy? Why doesn't it want? Okay, finally went to the chart. Okay. So this chart is the other thing I looked at earlier. Let me see if I click on NVDA, see what it'll show. So Nvidia, just the basic Nvidia stock. Okay, now I got this zigzag, the ZNZ zigzag with a MACD crossover, and this should like literally predict the flipping stock pretty good, pretty accurate for the most part. Not financial advice, but like it should. Let me see, where's the flipping? Oh, it doesn't have the bars, the vertical line. So I gotta set up a couple of vertical lines on it to kind of see what it's gonna do. Okay, let's get some vertical lines here. Flipping vertical lines. Okay, here's one. You get one of this. Okay, set it up like right here. Get one all set up right here at the peak. Okay, I'll go to the next one. Find the next vertical line right there. And set the next one up right here. There we go. Let's see, let's switch the flipping hours. So it's 15 minutes, I gotta switch to the hours. We'll do, let's see, 4 hours. So this being on the 4-hour chart like this, I gotta readjust this thingy. So I gotta put this thingy over here, and this thingy I gotta put over here. Okay, and then from this point on, looks like it's sort of sideways trending. Doesn't show what it's gonna do. So it looks like sort of down, like it looks like it's gonna continue downward a little bit before it goes back up. From what it looks like on this chart thingy, that looks like that's what it's gonna do or about to do. Did you sell seed PHRAS on the seed? Oh, weird. Flipping AI thing you're talking. How long necessarily can't you? Okay, but yeah, this, let me see. Let me do the bigger hour. Let's see, 1 day. Let's see what it says for the 1 day. Okay, so that's that. Come on. Why isn't it working? Okay, there you go. Okay, that's on that and that's on that. But yeah, just looking at the general chart like this, looks like it's probably going to keep on going more down a little bit before it starts heading up. Looks like the trend right now is towards the downside at the moment for flipping NVIDIA. Oh, I should block the, what do you call it? Which one should I block? The Bradford F1T, right? And then the KNT, I should block those, right? Hey there, Diesel. How's it going, man? Good to see you back on here. Did you get some good Black Friday stuff? Okay, so I'll try to get rid of those right now. The KNT, I'll try to block that one right now. Okay, so I blocked that one, and then the Bradford F1T, I'll try to block this one too. Okay, so I blocked that one too. Hopefully that's all the bots that there are here right now. You're good with TradingView? I'm not that great with TradingView. I'm just a beginner. Like just the last like couple days ago, somebody here on the chat kind of explained me how to use this type of strategy that I'm using, and looks like it's working pretty good. Like we did like charted out for the Tesla that night that we did, and it said that was gonna go up, and it did go up quite a bit. So that guy, his name was like Born something. It's in my live stream video, but like, anyways, it looks like it's for the most part worked. Like whatever I did with that chart, it predicted it pretty much very accurately. I did rob the Home Depot for a new kitchen appliances from 7K to 2,300. Damn. What do you mean from 7K to 2,300? What time is it where you are? Over here it's 9:19. See over there? On my iPad, it says the time. It's 9:19. You're better than me. I'm still kind of new to trading for the most part. But yeah. Okay, right now, so it looks like the what do you call it? The Nvidia thing. You should still keep on going down before it starts trending up. That's kind of like what the whole thing looks like in general. Looking at the MACD crossover thingy and the zigzag line deal. Oh, I see. That's a good deal. That's a very good deal there, Diesel. Got something that was worth 7,000 to pay 2,300. That's hella good. Congrats, man. That's a very good deal you found. Oh, really? 420? Oh, nice. Party time for you there, yellow PS. Hell yeah. Good stuff. Smoke one for me there. Good stuff. Good stuff. Hey, Diesel, did you do some more of the futures trading thingy? Hey, I was looking at Nvidia, so far it looks kind of bearish for the most part for short term, but we'll see what happens. Actually, I want to check out Walmart real quick. Also, I learned an expensive lesson. Futures market closes for weekend and early today for holiday. Oh, really? So, like, it was expensive because you're in a contract and you weren't able to close or do anything with it, right? And it like, went against you? Is that what happened? I have two gold future buys sitting over weekend. Oh, no, no, that's not good. Yeah, sometimes if you're not sure about like where the market's gonna go, sometimes it's better to have it out, you know. But if you're sure on the direction that it's gonna go, that you're betting on, for the most part, should be fine. Because it's not like options; it doesn't expire worthless. That's the good part about that one, you know. But still, risky. But hey, Diesel, remember I told you that Walmart's gonna go back to 109 where it came from and even higher to like 110 and higher? Look, it did exactly that. Remember I predicted. I missed out on the move myself, but I did make thousands of dollars doing this type of move multiple times. See, remember right there? I said like I would get it at like 100 whatever, and I would write it back to like 109 where it came from, 109.58. And I said it's gonna go back there and even higher. That's exactly what it did. Look at where it's at right now. Went past 109, went to 110.51. Exactly how I predicted it. Yes, the futures they're not open 24/7. They have like a 1 hour period where it's closed during the day. Can't remember the time exactly, like from 4 to 5 or from 3 to 6 or something. Where one or a couple hours like that, and like that they're closed during the day, and then like they close like Friday evening all the way till like Sunday like 4 p.m. or 5 p.m. or 6 p.m. something like that. I gotta look at the chart because I'm pretty new to futures myself. Yeah, bro, I regret not holding that Walmart call even longer. I know, right? Like I wanted to get in. I predicted. Remember multiple live streams I was showing. I was like, "This is a good deal right here." Like, and I did a lot of these type of trades before on Walmart itself. Ride it all the way back up to 109, and I said it's gonna go past that and higher, and that's exactly what it did. Even it took less time than I was kind of saying, but it did that. So right now, maybe I should get a put on it. Oh, maybe I should chart it. Maybe I should chart it on the what do you call it, trading view. See what's predicted on that thing, and throw a paper on it. I have a put on Walmart right now, trying to play the reverse bounce. Oh, nice, nice. Yeah, I do a lot of that stuff too. Like right all the way back up. It went up high to its highest point. Bro, I did your Walmart move 2x and you kept missing it. I know, right? Exactly. I kept missing it. The thing is that I was in the option thingy. I just, how you do the bargaining thingy where you put a slightly smaller number. So I had a smaller number on it. It didn't fill and it went back up. I was like, oh man, I missed out like a couple times. Like I tried to get it for a cheaper deal. It never filled and started going back up. That's kind of like what happened to me. Oh, hi there, Jeremy. Jeremy. But yeah, I kind of missed out on that one. But for sure, right now, like obviously I'm not a financial advisor. Could be a potential to buy a put, but still a little bit risky. But like eventually, what goes up must go down. So and I did that a lot. Like when Walmart goes up a lot, I would ride down with the put, collect profits, and then once it goes down to like a support, and bounce and ride it back up type deal. But here to buy a put, I don't know what kind of put I would get. Maybe just in case, not super long dated, maybe something like this, mid-January. Let's see if I get something. Let's see, maybe this thing. And the puts are kind of expensive because probably they know that it's going to start going down. 500. So if I get a couple of these, it'll be like over $1,000 just for a couple of puts. But I could look at it at the trading view and see what it'll say, see what it'll do. But literally, like previously on the Walmart company, I made like a lot of money, like doing these type of trades. Get like some calls, write it up, and then get some puts, write it partially down, then get out of the puts, then wait for it to dip and get back in the calls again. That's like I pretty much did a lot of that rinse and repeat stuff on that thingy. So I'm gonna try to do the trading view, see what it predicts for the Walmart. So for the flipping Nvidia thing, it looks like it's predicting that thing to go down a little bit shortly, but we'll see what happens. Flipping ads. Okay, I'm gonna do Walmart here. Okay, Walmart. I think it's just the basic one, Walmart INC. Okay, so here's Walmart. Okay, maybe I should do a couple of the vertical lines on this thingy. Got the zigzag thingy going on this. Let's see, get a couple of the lines. The vertical line thingy. Okay. Right there, that's one. Okay, then get another one here. Let's see. Okay, so for the most part, it looks like, let me see, change it to a smaller time frame. Yeah, with the trend and everything, looks like it's gonna go down for a little bit and then go back up from what it looks like on this chart. Might make a tiny bit of a dip and then go back up. Let's see, 4 hours back again. Let's see, try the 1 day. With the 1 day chart, looks like it's gonna go up. But with a smaller time frame, looks like it's gonna dip potentially a little bit and just trend up some more. So it might have a short term dip. I'm not sure if it's gonna go super far down, but that's what the kind of chart is seeing. But you know, we'll see what happens. I did 105, 220 on Walmart. Was it, hey Diesel, was that like was that a put that you did on Walmart, the 105 put to February 20? LOL, said hi. Hi there, Jeremy. But yeah, so let me see. Let me go to the Walmart thing. You see what kind of put you got or play. Oops. Oh yes, put. Okay. Okay, trade options. So you got the 220, the February 20th. And then the price of the put is 105. Oh, so you got the out of the money put, right? Looks like. So one like this is not too expensive. $231. The delta on that thing is pretty low, but still you could make some money on it. Still not too bad. For sure, not too bad. You might be able to make something potentially out of it. Nice. Yeah, so I mean, I looked at the chart from what it looked like. Short term, it might dip a little bit, but not too much, and then like go back up. You know, because right now it's the holidays. If people are buying a whole bunch of stuff Black Friday and everything, might be trending up some more. But it might have like a short term dip before that happens. From like what it looked like on the chart, obviously nothing's guaranteed. Probably safer to put it farther out, but hopefully it'll dip. Yeah, like in this case, because it's so close to Christmas and Black Friday just got like right now it's Black Friday is gonna be making lots of money, so it could boost up the stock. So sometimes it may not be the peak at where it's at, you know. Sometimes you gotta look at the times of what's going on in the world and what the occasions are, you know. So right now, like like I said, there's a chance it could dip short term a little bit, but like there might be a Santa rally to where it could potentially keep on going up some more. You know, like it's not 100% predictable. How long have you been playing on this stock app? Well, this Robinhood thing, yeah, I've had it for multiple years, but like I started like mainly trading on it like since last April, so not too long. But I had this app for a long time. Adobe Acorn. How long have you? But yeah, like that's kind of like what the flipping trading view thing you said. So like kind of anything could happen for the most part. Huh. S- Studying the surface. Adobe. Oh, check Adobe. Adobe is going down for now. Flipping going down, down, down. At least short term, but yeah, I don't think I have that one. Fuck trading view. What does the paper say? I know, right? What does the paper say? Okay, let's see. For the Walmart, okay, is Walmart stock going up or down? Let's see what it says. It says yes, so I guess that it said yes, so I guess that's for up. So I think the paper believes it's gonna go up. Paper says flipping up. What's the gold button? Oh, the gold button. That's like the membership where if you pay, because this one like I pay $5 a month for this. This app is free, but if you buy the gold membership, you pay $5 a month. But then you get like some perks, some better deals where like some trades are cheaper, a lot cheaper, and also the money. For example, this money that I have, the buying power, that money collects interest. You know, like I don't know the percent interest that it is, but it's collecting interest. Like the cash that you have sitting on it collects interest. So yeah, you get some extra stuff, extra perks for having gold. Bro, you asked a bad question. I know, right? I did. I was like, did the write up? Did he write up on it? Yeah, maybe I should re-ask it. Like, is Walmart stock going to go up? Let's see. Yes or no. Is Walmart stock going to go up? Let's see what it says. It landed, and it again landed on yes. It fell behind the chair over there. See, it's saying yes. Flipping paper saying yes twice. Oh no. Flipping paper like crazy. Ah, man. Fair play, I know, right? Cheers, cheers, flipping A. At least I didn't run out of my flipping coffee drinks yet. Okay, I want to see what Hood's doing. I got the Hood Leaps option. So Hood's doing pretty good. It's recovering because I do have a Leaps option on it, and I got a little bit of shares. But long term, like that's actually the app I'm trading on too. So it's still kind of down on it, but it's getting better. It's going back up. Oh, nice. You live in the same time zone as me. That's pretty cool. That's awesome. Hell yeah. Hell yeah there, Jeremy. Okay, let's see. Which next one should I check? Yeah, gold is closed, so I'll probably play those later. But right now, looks like it's kind of wanting to go up with everything else. Wonder if it's gonna try to get back to that peak where it was 400 something. That'll be pretty nice. Let's see. Maybe I should ask about the gold. Is it worth it to buy more gold? Is it worth it to dollar cost average instead of gold? Let's see what it says. Is it worth it to buy some more flipping gold? Let's see what its flipping says. Like crazy hell. It said yes. So hey, that's a good sign for you. I'm not sure, Diesel, if you're shorting the flipping gold on the futures or not, but it said it's worth the dollar cost average into gold. Flipping the like crystal ball paper said yes on that one to dollar cost average into it. Hell yeah, hell flipping yeah. So in that case, yeah, in that case, to make it better, I'm gonna throw a flipping lucky seven at it to make sure it pumps it up like crazy. You know, like crazy, crazy hell, like insane. I wish there was a full watermelon emoji, full watermelon emoji, but they don't have that though, huh? Ah, yeah. It told me to get the gold. Let me see. Let me see if it'll tell me to get the silver too. I shorted gold at its peak and lost $300. Oh no, that's not good. That sucks. Let's see. Okay, so I'll do the silver. Let's see, is it worth it to buy the silver? Let's see what it says. Is it worth it to buy the silver? Okay, for the silver it said no. For the silver it said flippin' no. No on the silver. It flipping said no on the silver. Oh, like hey, these are like I started trading the flipping futures too on Robinhood, but so far I'm up. Like obviously, my first few plays I was up. So at one point I was up like 20 something dollars, and then some other trades I lost some, but still I'm kind of ahead a little bit. See over here, I started just recently, November 26th, pretty much I started. I think right now November 28th. But I just started doing the futures thing right here. Just right now. I ended up winning the first few plays. Do gold and silver move together? Kind of like Bitcoin and other cryptos? Yes, somewhat. They don't move 100% together. A lot of times they're kind of pretty close on how they move. Sometimes they do slightly different moves, not exactly the same. But a lot of times they do kind of follow each other closely. The only thing valuable I got is a unopened bag of poppets. Unopened bag of poppets. That's funny. I was up to 100 until today. Oh wow, that's crazy. Yeah, sometimes you're up, sometimes you're down. You just gotta, I mean, you're not always. It's impossible to always be up. Just stay consistent, stay careful. Play it carefully, and eventually you should do good. Just if you stick to your plan, try to make sure the losses are not too big, the wins are slightly higher. Try to have more wins, I guess. Right? We should do it on the live together some night. Oh yeah, that'll be pretty cool. I want to do that. Like I did like one of my first trades on the futures. I did live and I did good. Like I won. Like I did the forex. The forex trading. I did like the Japanese yen. I made like 16 or some dollars on that one, and then some other currency. I made some money on that one. Then gold. I made some money on that one. Silver. I made some money on that one. And I think I lost them on the Canadian currency, and I had it overnight, and there was a glitch and whatever at night. Like, and I still on that one I lost, but I still in general ended up being ahead. But yeah, it's pretty interesting. I kind of like it. Like fun stuff, for sure, fun stuff. Let's see, maybe just in case, flip it here. And also, like for the stock market, it's good to be humble. So I'm like, get rid of this chair to sit on a more humble chair a little bit. Move this thingy. I'll take this thingy, and I'll sit on a more humble chair. That way, like, the more humble you are, the more chances, the more likelihood to win in the market. You know, it's kind of like safe. And then sometimes, I sat on a more humble chair, like the basic chair. It's pretty nice. Like it's not as comfortable, but then it's like weebles and wobbles. Oh shit! I fell. Ugh. I flip and fell. Oh, the chair collapsed. Ugh. The chair flipping collapsed on me. What the hell? So that means like I kind of fell so that the stock market don't have to. I did it for everybody. My downfall is the uprise of everybody. Oh, yeah. But look at my shoes. My shoes are all torn up. Look at that. It's like my work shoes. It's like I'm wearing a suit and then like pretty like messed up shoes that like you can see my flipping feet in there. See my socks right in there. It's like crazy. It's like the humbleness thing. If you're not humble, you're not doing that great. If you're a tiny bit humble, you do slightly bit better. Like so. I think there has to be a tiny bit of humbleness in some of the things. Hopefully I won't fall too hard again. uh, Crazy stuff. At least I didn't. At least I didn't hurt myself too bad. Which is kind of nice. But taking one for the team. Yes, yes, there, Diesel, for sure. But chair said stop being humble. The chair said stop being humble. That's funny. Pimp down. That's funny. Yeah, time to take shoe profits. I know. Huh? See, the new shoes they would have had, they're in those digits flying around. They gotta pull some out and put them on my shoes. Like do something like that. uh, that's funny, funny stuff. But anyways, I probably I should have worn my flipping helmet. I should have wore this thing. It's like when I fell, but then it's more humble to fall without a helmet. Like the bigger the pain, the more gain. So like the more pain I get, the more gain everybody else gets. So I think it's all good there. Like no worries. Last time I had a helmet when I fell, but this time it's more humbling because I fell without a helmet. So it's all good. So it's all flipping good. Yeah, yeah. Shoe profits. Hell yeah. Let's see. Okay, so I think I was humble enough. I'm gonna switch the chair back to the more like a slightly less humble chair. I think the humbling one's enough for now. Okay, I'm back to kind of slightly less humble. I put this chair back, so that like the injuries that I got from the fall, so it kind of recovers a tiny bit better. Although there's not really too much injuries, but just in case, sort of halfway, just in case. Why the hell wouldn't you wear the helmet trading? Make your helmet out of pillows. I know, right? That would be a safe thing to do. Actually, the other day I did wear the helmet trading. Like I was trading, and I fell again too. But like this time I fell without a helmet, so the fall wasn't as smooth. But I'm still alive, still here, sort of halfway, still kicking. So it's all good. It's all sort of halfway good. But yeah, the other day I did wear the helmet. I was trading with the helmet. Like I was like, get ready for a wild ride in the stock market and put my helmet on. I was trading with my helmet and worked out pretty good. Ended up doing sort of halfway okay. Oh, man. Lean Breezy 6690. Hell yeah, let's go. Lean Breezy 6690. Hell yeah. Oh yeah, I wanna ask the flipping paper if I should feed the elf. I wanna ask and see if I should feed the flipping elf. I'm pretty sure Santa Claus is super pissed at me because the paper said no the last couple times. So it's like starving like crazy hell. The beautiful elves are starving like crazy hell right now. So let's see, should I feed the flipping elf? Christmas coming up, see what happens. Oh yes, the Santa Claus and the elves are gonna be happy. It's finally said yes. They finally get to eat. They starved through the whole Thanksgiving actually without any food, working in the North Pole like crazy hell, chiseling away at those toys for the kids and all that stuff. But right now they get to be hungry, well fed, and everything. Hell yeah. Hell flipping yeah. I'll support them all. So I'll toss them 3 bones. They could fight for that one. So that's all good. That's better than nothing for sure. Hell yeah. Yeah, the dogs are kind of hungry. The cyber puppies, I kind of sort of fed some of them, I think. Not all of them. The paper said I could feed some of them. So, yeah, some are taken care of, some are not. But, yeah, at least the elves get to eat. They get to buy some food. They get to buy their own makeup stuff that they're chiseling away makeup because that's all beauty stuff. Keep themselves pretty while making toys so that Santa Claus not pissed that they're not like pretty enough for like the whatever type deal. So it's all good. It works out. The whole thing worked out. Elves are supported. Elves are fed. All good. Hell yeah. Good stuff. Good stuff. You gotta be kind. You gotta be humble. You gotta take care of them critters and like weird like living beings. The toys are gonna boom. I know, right? For sure. For sure, for sure. For flippin' sure. Let's see. You get the flippin' apple thing. You get the flippin' apple thingy. And just in case, like once in a while, I like to buy the apple because you buy like apples, stay healthy. One apple a day keeps 10 doctors away. There we go. Bought a flipping apple. Now I'll get a snack. Maybe I should like give this apple to the elf. Might still be hungry. It'll be fine. Sort of halfway fine. The Honest Company. I could check it out. See what that looks like. Aren't those illegal? Aren't what illegal? Trading in a padded room while wearing a straight jacket would be an interesting life. I know, right? For sure. Definitely be an interesting life. Oh, man. Okay, let's see. I'm gonna check at the TSLL. Like, recently I sold out of almost everything that I had in that one. Let me see. I want to ask the paper, should I get some TSLL? Let's see what it says. Where did the apple come from? I could answer the question from an apple tree. I think that's where it came from. Apart from that, from an orchard, I think apple orchard. Uh, and from the screen too, sort of halfway. But honestly, should I buy the TSLL? Should I flipping buy the TSLL? Let's see what it says. It said yes, hell yes, let's go, let's flip and go like crazy hell. Yeah. Good stuff, good stuff. He wants me to get the flipping TSLA, hell yeah. Hell flipping yeah. Apple came from the flipping apple tree. Let's see, get like maybe $10 at TSLL for now. I think that'd be pretty worth it. Pretty hella worth it. Okay, because it told me to buy it, so I had to get some of it at least for sure, so that's good. My daughter and I are watching you. I got to start her off early. Oh, that's cool, cool. Okay, so I got some of that thingy. Let's see, which other one should I look at right here? Which flipping other one? I think I did check the SoFi. SoFi told me to hold off on that one for now. Got a whole bunch of that one. I'm gonna check Amazon. Let's see Amazon, what that's up to. Amazon. Let's see. So Amazon's up for the day 1.78%. After hours it's down a little bit, but it's up for the week, up for the month, up for the 3 months, 4% up for year to date. 1 year it's up. Okay, looks like a decent company in general. So obviously I used to have it. I probably have it. Yeah, I still have some of it. Not much. But I'm gonna ask, see if the paper says to get some of the Amazon thingy. Should I get some more Amazon? Let's see what it says. Should I get some more flipping Amazon? Let's see what it flipping. Oh man, it doesn't want me to get it. Maybe it's for a reason. It might dip a bit more, so I gotta have some patience on that one. It doesn't really want me to get any of this one right now. It is what it is. It is what it flipping is. Gotta be patient on Amazon. Okay. I guess I'll check another one. Let's see. I want to see what Bitcoin's doing. Check Bitcoin here real quick. There we go, Bitcoin. So it's kind of sort of halfway dipping a little bit at the moment. Let's see. Let's see what the trend will be doing. Let's see. I could ask the paper, is Bitcoin going up or down? I say ask it about IPDN. Okay, I could ask about the IPDN in a second. I'm gonna ask about Bitcoin real quick. Is Bitcoin going up? Let's see what it says. Let's see what it says. So the paper said flipping yes. It said, is the Bitcoin going up? And it said yes. Well, that's kind of like an easy answer because for the long run, it is going up, you know. Short term, anything could happen, but long run, it's flipping going up. So just in case, just for the heck of it, I'll add another, humble little dollar bill on that one. I think it'll be kind of sort of halfway okay. Okay. It's filled. And now I could check the IPDN, see what that one is. IPDN. Let's see what that's all about. Professional Diversity Network. Okay, let's look at the chart. Looks kind of decent there. Kind of dipping there. So I'm not even sure what this one's about. Let me see. I'll add it to my list just in case here. Let's see, how big is the company? Market cap 9.747 million. So about Professional Diversity Network. Professional Diversity Network, INC, operates online and in-person networks that provide access to networking, training, educational, and employment opportunities for diverse professionals. It operates through 4 segments: Professional Diversity Network, Network National Association of Professional Women, NAPW, Network, Remote, More, and Corporate Overhead. The PDN network segment consists of online professional networking communities with career resources tailored to the needs of various cultural groups. The NAPW network segment refers to women-only professional networking organization. The remote more segment connects companies with developers with less effort and fiction and software developers to get jobs regardless of their location. The corporate overhead refers to operating expenses. The company was founded by Rudy Martinez on October 3, 2003, and is headquartered in Chicago, Illinois. The listed name for IPDN is Professional Diversity Network, Inc. Common Stock. Well, for the most part, it looks kind of decent. It is a small company. It's kind of like a penny stock, but still has some potential. I mean, if you look at the big chart, like, I personally wouldn't invest in it, but the company itself looks like a decent company, pretty good company. But how it's gonna grow, what it's gonna do, hard to tell. I mean, I could ask the paper, like, is it worth it to invest in IPDN? Not that I'm planning not to buy it because I got one too many things, but I could ask, is IPDN a buy? Let's see what it says. Is IPDN a buy? And the paper said no. Like, even me myself, I said I wasn't gonna buy it, even if it said no, or even if it said yes, but it said no. So the paper kind of sort of halfway agrees with me on this one. It kind of knows that, like, something's up a little bit. Something's kind of sort of halfway up a little bit. Check out PGY, bro. Okay, I could check it out. Buying back in a little. Check PGY, bro. Okay, I could check it out. Well, the paper knows. I know, right? PGY. Let's see PGY. Pagaya Technologies. Okay, let's see. Look at the chart real quick. So today it's up. Past week it's up. Past month is down. 3 months down. Year to date it's up. Year it's up quite a bit. 5 years it's up 25.22. Max it's up a little bit. So okay, that's the chart. Let me see. I could just in case add it to my list. Okay, I'll read about it a little bit because I don't know anything about it. About Pagaya Technologies. Pagaya Technologies Ltd. Engages in the development of AI and data networks for the financial industry. Its product deploys data science, machine learning, and AI technology to evaluate the customer's applications in real time. The company was founded by GAL Cuban Center, whatever name, and Outside Part on March 20, 2016, and is headquartered in New York, New York. The listed name for PGY is Pagaya Technologies Ltd. Class A ordinary shares. Okay, so let's see. So the 10 analyst ratings on that one, 90% say buy, 10% say hold. So this company looks more promising than the last one that I looked at. Just kind of in general, looks like it's doing better. This one might have a potential to do something decent in the long term. Not financial advice, but just my opinion, might be kind of sort of decent. Especially as it's linked with the AI thingy. Let me see. I want to throw the paper. And see what the paper says. Is PGY a buy? Let's see what it says. Is PGY a buy? That's weird. The paper said no on this one too, but I guess it is what it is. Maybe at least for now it said no. Maybe for later it might say yes if it dips a little bit more. But for now, at the moment at least, it said no. So, well, I have it on the watch list, and I could, check it out some other time. It looks promising, looks pretty decent, but maybe get it sometime later. I'm about to go 4 quarters of GAAP earnings this year to that. Oh wow, that's crazy. Yeah, I'm pretty sure that company should be doing pretty well from what it looks like. QXO. Let's see what QXO is. QXO, let's check it out. Okay, look at the chart. So for the day, it's up 2.452, 15 for the week, 3 for the month, 11 down for the 3 months, 16% up for year to date. 1 year is 10%. 5 year 16.24%, and max it's 34.22%. So I don't know much about this company. Let's see, I'll add it to one of my lists here. I could also read about. So this one, somebody says the analyst ratings on this one, they say 100% buy, 0% hold, 0% sell. Let's see. Volume. Let's see. Looks kind of decent. Let's see. Looks like it's kind of trending up in general. Oh yeah, I want to read more about it because I don't know like much about it. Oh, QXO Inc. is a publicly traded distributor of roofing, waterproofing, and complementary building products in the United States. It plans to become tech-enabled in the building products distribution industry and generate outsized value for shareholders. The company was founded on October 3, 2002, and is headquartered in Greenwich, CT. The listed name for OXO is OXO Inc. Okay, makes sense. This one looks pretty decent, like kind of for the most part, you know. So I want to ask the paper if QXO is a buy. Let's see. Is QXO a buy? Whether it is or not, probably not going to buy it, but I want to see what this says. Is QXO a buy? Because I got one too many companies. And the paper said no on this thingy. It fell on no. Flipping paper fell on no. Whoa. It said flipping no. Let's see. That's an AMD. Let's see, made a lot of money back in the past week. Nice there. Let's see, AMD. Let's check out AMD. AMD is pretty decent. I like that company, that stock. Chip maker thingy, competitor with NVIDIA. Short term, it could do like whatever. It's hard to predict exactly what it's gonna super short term. But for the long term, I could see this AMD going up more and more, like quite a bit more. Let me see here. Especially like where I see where it came from. Like, see here, $263, pretty high up. Yeah, 267 high over there. So yeah, wherever it came from, I could see it going back up over there and going higher. And you know, like it's a good company. It's a chip company. Long term is gonna keep on growing, especially with Trump signing the Genesis thingy. AMD, Nvidia, and a lot of other AI companies are gonna be growing. It's gonna be doing pretty good. So yeah, long term, I'm bullish on this one right now. I don't have too much. I think recently whatever I had, I got rid of it, and I bought $1 back. It went down. So yeah, I could ask the paper: is it worth it to start dollar cost averaging into AMD? Let's see what it says. Let's see what it flipping says. It said yes. Paper said yes. Yeah. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Tail flipping yeah. Good stuff, good stuff. It said yeah. Vote for TSM, another chip maker. Nice. I'm pretty sure that TSM should be doing pretty good too. Let's see, maybe get like not much, maybe like $3 on this one for now, and then if it dips some more, I could add some more. But for now, I think this is pretty cool, pretty nice, pretty good. And let's see which other one. AMD, make a lot of money back at this spouse. Let's see. What's AMD? Atkins Retail, ATR on CLPH. Review Pharmaceuticals, Canon, TLC, Digital CIPH. Okay, so the Atkins thingy, let's check out Atkins. So does it not have it, Atkins thingy? Or maybe the ticker symbol or something's off. Pinnacle Financial. Looks like it don't flip it and have the Atkins thingy, whatever that thingy is. Let's see, after the Atkins, ATRL. ATRL doesn't have that one either. Huh, that's weird. Why wouldn't it have that? Strange, strange. So no ATRL. Let's see, CIPH. It doesn't even have the cipher mining. Maybe that. Maybe CIFR, but no CIPH. Interesting. See, next one. CIPH and Bit Digital. Bit Digital. Let's see. Oops. Bit Digital. Oh, I guess it does have the Bit Digital. Nice, nice. Okay, up for the week, down for the month, down for 3 months, down for year to date. Let's see, I'll add it here, my first list. I'm gonna read a little bit about it because I don't know anything about this company. About Bit Digital. Bit Digital Inc. provides cloud services for customers such as artificial intelligence, AI, and machine learning (ML) developers. It operates through the following segments: digital asset mining, cloud services, colocation service, and ETH staking. The digital asset mining segment engages in mining activities. Okay, so it's pretty decent from what it seems like. No. I know my phone battery's almost dead. I gotta plug it in. Oopsies, excuse me. I gotta plug it in. It's like dying like crazy here on me. Because if it dies, then the whole flippin' live stream goes to who knows where. But anyways, hopefully it doesn't fall. So I plugged the phone in, the one I'm live streaming on. Hopefully it stays put. So okay, so this especially it's linked with the what do you call it, AI stuff and like crypto mining and all that weird stuff, cool stuff. Seems pretty decent. I wanna throw the paper, the crystal ball paper. See what the crystal ball paper thinks. Is Bit Digital a buy? Let's see. Is Bit Digital a buy? And it fell on yes. Right there. It said yes. Yeah. It flippin' likes that one. It kind of sort of halfway flippin' likes that one. Hell yeah. So I'll at least, like, I'll probably add $1 to that one just to kind of have on the radar. Let's see, trade by. Probably add $1 to that one just to kind of have it on the radar a little bit. It'll be pretty cool, pretty chill. You know. See, Canon is better. Oh, nice, nice. What's the company about? Well, this company here, like, this is the first time I'm looking at it. I read about it just a second ago. I could read about it again, about Bit, at least a little bit, about Bit Digital. Bit Digital Inc. provides cloud services for customers such as artificial intelligence, AI, and machine learning (ML) developers. Operates through following segments: digital asset mining, cloud services, colocation services, and ETH staking. The digital asset mining segment engages in mining activities. The cloud services segment provides computing services to support generative AI work streams. The colocation services segment provides physical space, power, and cooling within the data center facilities to customers. The Ethereum staking segment includes service and fee and reward sharing fees. So it's linked in a whole bunch of this type of stuff. So it seems pretty decent, especially with what do you call it, the Genesis bill that Trump signed. Like, it has more potential with that in that case, you know. So like, and they tossed the paper. The paper said yes on that thingy, whatever that means. Hi there, Chief. . . . . 。 . 。 . 。 . . . 。 . . . . 。 . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . 。 . 。 . . . 。 . . 。 . 。 . 。 . 。 . What's up, bro? I bought the dip on SoFi. Oh, nice, nice. That's awesome, man. Glad you got the dip on SoFi. That's hella nice. Yep, you're welcome. So I bought $1 of this thing just to put on my radar more closer, and I got the check mark thingy, and the paper said, the crystal ball paper said yes on this thingy. So I mean, not financial advice doesn't mean you gotta buy it or do what the paper says or what I say. Not at all, but you know that's kind of like my opinion and paper's opinion. Good stuff though. Good stuff. Look up Canan stock. Okay. Canaan. Okay, Canan. Let's see what that one has to offer. TSM. I could look at TSM after this one. Let's see. Okay, so this one also is pretty cheap, like a penny stock, but we'll research about it a little bit and see what it says, what it talks about. So if I look at the main picture, like the max picture, you can see those big green candles building up there. That's slightly a positive sign. Let me see. Let me read about it. Let me see. I'll add this to the watch list. Let's read about it. Let's see what it says. So the six analyst ratings, 83% say buy, 17 say hold, and 0 say sell. So it looks kind of promising on that side. So Canaan INT is a holding company which engages in developing and selling Bitcoin mining machines and related services. It focuses on the development of green mining. The company was founded by Jiaxuan Li, Xing Fu and Nanjing Zhang on January 19, 2013, and is headquartered in Singapore. The listed name for CIN is Canaan INC American Depository Shares. So okay, that's about that one. So it kind of looks like it has like it's linked with the crypto and all that stuff a little bit. So it does have potential, but it is a very cheap company, so it's kind of risky at the same time. I could throw the paper, see if it's worth it to get that one or not. See what the paper says. I personally like wouldn't get it. Doesn't mean that it's not gonna go up or anything, but I just personally, because I got so much companies. Well, let's see what the paper thinks. Is CAN a buy? Let's see what it says. Okay, the paper landed on no on this thingy. See, it landed on the no thingy. And I wasn't gonna buy it myself, even if it did say yes, because sometimes if I decide to, buy it or not, whatever it says, and still said a no on that thingy. So the paper agrees with what I think, sort of halfway a little bit. It's got strong buy ratings. Yes, yes, it does have strong buy ratings for sure. But sometimes that doesn't prove that it's for sure a good thing. I mean, I'm saying it's not a bad company or anything, but like I kind of sort of halfway have one too many companies and something kind of iffy to add to what I got's kind of too much. Although it could have potential. Okay, okay. Let's see. Which other one should I check out? The paper plane is the best. I know, right? Maybe I gotta make a paper plane and fly that around. But then it's gonna be probably all the same answer all the time. Maybe. Oh, the lucid thingy. I could check out the lucid thingy. Okay, here's the lucid thingy. Okay, let's see what it says. About Lucid Group. Oh, that's the one that makes technology and cars and all that stuff too. So Lucid Group, I don't think I have it on my watch list. I know about it. Like I personally wouldn't invest in it. Let's see what the analysts say. So 14% say buy, 57% say hold, 29% 29% say sell. So not even the greatest analyst rating. Let's see. Lucid Group Inc. manufactures electric vehicles. It designs, develops, and builds energy storage systems for electric vehicles and supplies automakers with a battery pack system used to power hybrid, plug-in, and electric vehicles. The company was founded in December 2007. It's headquartered in Newark, California. The listed name for Lucid LCID is Lucid Group Inc. stock. So in general, like they don't make bad products or anything. It's pretty decent products. Their cars, EVs are nice and stuff like that. But to invest in this company, me personally, I wouldn't invest in it because the amount of cars that they make and the demand, like the people are not buying or not looking to buy their like cars, kind of pricey. And like even if somebody buys it to maintain these cars, there's not too many of them around like to be able to properly maintain their vehicles. So like in general, like it for me personally doesn't look too promising. Like just me personally, I wouldn't invest. I'm not saying that it's a bad company or it'll do bad. Like I said, it makes pretty decent cars. Its technology is pretty good, but like as a company, how it'll do, like I personally wouldn't invest in it. Just my opinion. My opinion, not financial advice. I I personally wouldn't invest in it. Yeah, their cars are 12 1,200 horsepower rockets and expensive. Yeah, like I said, they make pretty decent cars, like not bad or anything, but expensive one thing, and to maintain them, because there's not a lot of Lucid companies out there or like mechanics that could maintain them. Like it'd be hard to take them to a place to fix or maintain or whatever the hell like needs to be done with them. Yeah, I personally wouldn't invest in that one. Um, like I said, the product's probably not that bad or anything, but like the way it's set up is just doesn't look like it's gonna do very, very good as like a fast growing large company type deal. Okay, let's see which other one should I check out here. Options. Maybe I should check Google, see what Google is up to. Alphabet Class A. Let's check it out. So Google's up 0.07% for the day. I think it recently went up like quite a bit just because like Meta wants to buy like their CPUs or whatever, and it boosted Meta and it boosted Google. So both of them started going up quite a bit, and that at the same time kind of tanked Nvidia. But the thing is, Nvidia's chips are still better, the most advanced chips, and once people realize it, that people still use Nvidia like crazy, and it's the best chip still. The Nvidia stock will recover and go back up and do pretty good. That's kind of like my opinion, what I see. I mean, Google for the long run, it's a very good company. I would definitely invest in this one for the long term. This one's worth it. I think I sold at a profit recently. I bought $1 back of it, but like I'll probably get back into this one once it dips a bit more. Let's see here. Even right now, it's a decent buy, but like, let's see from where it's at right now. Maybe for sure, if it dips back to the 200 and something, probably pick some more up. But right now, like, I'll probably wait on it because it did recently go like quite a bit high. I don't see any TSM in that port. Uh, oh, right here, the TSM, Taiwan Semiconductors. Oh, so I don't have any of the TSM. I think I did have it. I think I sold it recently. So 50 analyst ratings, 98 buy, 2% say hold, zero sell. So Taiwan Semiconductors, like for the long term right now, like with all the, especially like I said, Trump signing the Genesis deal contract, whatever, for the AI. Should be doing good. Like for the long term, should be doing good. Oh, I didn't even have it on my watch list. That's weird. It's kind of weird. But let me see. Maybe I'll get like $1 worth of this thingy. Actually, I'm not gonna. Yeah, I'll get $1 worth of this thing for now, and then I'll ask the paper if I should get some more. Should I get some more of the TSM? Let's see what the paper says. Should I get some more of the TSM? Okay, so for some more for now, it said no. Maybe it might dip shortly a little bit, but in general, I like it. Regardless what the paper said, yes or no, but it's for right now. But I think it's good for the long term. The TSM, I like it for the long term. Definitely good for the long term. LFGGG. LFGGG. Okay. I don't think it has that one. It has the LFGY, Yield Max Crypto Industry and Tech. LFGY. LFG flipping Y. Has that thingy. So it looks like it was dipping quite a bit. It started to pop here. Let me see. Is there any? Okay, I want to see. I want to read about it. About Yield Max Crypto Industry and Tech Portfolio Options ETF. LFG is an actively managed portfolio of 15 to 30 U.S. listed crypto related companies, complemented by various complex option strategies. The fund seeks to provide current income and secondarily capital appreciation. The listed name for LFGY is Yield Max Crypto Industry and Tech Portfolio Option Income ETF. Okay, I see. I flip and see. So it doesn't have any dividends or anything. It's just a mixture of different like crypto stuff that's mixed in one ETF type deal. I mean, like it might be a good potential. Like it looks like it's like a recent thing. It started like in 2025. Let me see. I could ask the flipping paper, see what it says. Okay, let me see. I'll add this one just in case. Then I'll ask the paper, is LFGY a buy? Let's see what it says. Is LFGY a buy? Let's see what it says. It fell on yes. Oh, there. See, it says yes. So this one's kind of a risky one. I mean, anything could happen, but if crypto is gonna go up like crazy, then this should do kind of sort of halfway okay, I guess. You know, I'll probably try to get a tiny bit, maybe the minimal amount of it, like $1. Hell yeah. This DD is yo, hey there. Hey there, Onyx, the LNTERN. Long stock. You do call INS to your stream. What's a call INS? I don't know what a call INS is. Long stock. Does that ETF have the 1.5 leverage like BlackRock? This one, I don't think he has a leverage. I think because here leverage wise, it doesn't say anything for leverage. It's just follows the whatever. It moves like a normal ETF, I guess. You could trade options on it too if you buy a call. Let's see, for example, if I buy this call, let's see what a delta is 0.49 delta. Delta is not the highest, but I mean it's still risky, but it's not like super crazy high leveraged. Oh, I see. I on Q. Okay. A call and believe. A call and believe. Okay. Okay, just trying to have people aware is it uh re change they are pushing. Oh, I see. Really good stock. Oh, I see. I see. To buy now. Okay. Well, yeah, I just added $1 of this. I personally see right here I have a cute order for $1. I wouldn't put a whole bunch of money in it. It's still risky. But like if you're risking the money that you don't mind to lose, like if you think it's gonna disappear, like you won't miss it. But in case if it goes up, might be something. That's why I wouldn't risk a lot in that thing. Like STZ, like voice chat. Let's see. Man, I tried option and I could never use hood. I say it's everyone's dream to move out of the hood. I know, right? Move out of the hood. That's funny. HLL, the shipbuilder. HLL, the shipbuilder. Oh, it's the company. But yeah, apart from the hood, I got Weeble and I also got like Mumu app, Mumu brokerage. Let's see, HLL. I don't think it has the HLL. It's got the HLLY, but not the HLL. Yeah, I think it's something else. Uh, Quantum stocks are so trash. Oh, quantum stocks are so trash. Well, yeah. For right now, it kind of is. It might take forever for it to actually the quantum stocks to go up like crazy. Do I like trading options on Webull? Yes, I like trading options on Webull. Like that's where I kind of started to learn doing my trades. I started trading when I was on Webull. Like that was last year. So like I borrowed like a $25,000 loan, and like I used that plus the Webull margin, and with that sometimes using a 3x margin, like I used that to trade options, stocks, whatever, everything I could. And then like I ended up ahead. Obviously, I had losses and I had wins, but in general, I ended up ahead. Ended up winning, and I transferred most of the money, paid off the personal loan, and transferred most of the money to the Robinhood thing. And right now, I'm mostly trading on Robinhood, but I do got the Webull too. I still use it, but I don't have as much money on there right now. But yeah, I do like Webull, and I also got Mumu. Schwab, Thinkorswim, or Tasty Trade, or Interactive Brokers are the better ones. Oh, I see, I see. That's what I do my trading on is Webull. Yeah, Webull is pretty nice. I like it for sure. Yeah, I still use it. You got a 25K loan and then traded on margin. Yes, yes, that's what I did. I got a $25,000 loan and I traded on margin on Webull last year. Yeah, and I was learning with borrowed money, like literally, like last year, like sometime in February. That's when I did that, and I literally on a $25,000 personal loan, plus on top of that margin on Webull, I was learning to trade with that, and I ended up ahead, ended up winning, and then like switching most everything to Robinhood, like, and then still I have Webull I trade on, but I have a smaller amount on there, like a few $100. Yes, and on margin. So personal loan, borrowed money, and on top of the borrowed money margin, Webull margin. Yeah, I know, right? Yeah, me too. I'm glad it worked out too. Like looking at what kind of crazy risk I went through, I was like, whoa, how the hell? Because at first, like being a newbie, I was like, oh, well, whatever, blah, it's easy, whatever. Then I started getting into it. I was like, oh, it's. Then later started figuring out that it's more and more risky. I was like, still ended up being quite a bit profitable, but I was like, I don't think I should do this anymore. But like trading on margin, like if I'd have to, I probably would. But like, especially being a newbie, a rookie, a beginner, I'm still considered a beginner. I pretty much started trading like the short term type trades started like last year. So in this year, like, cause I do full time work, so this year is not doing that well, but it's in the profit zone. See over there, past month, it's $912, and for the year to date, that's since April. I started trading more actively since April, like it's $7,342. That's realized profits and loss. That's take home. Let's see. Maybe I should see if I should feed my flippin' critters. Should I feed my cyber kitty in the cyber puppers world? Let's see what it says. Should I feed my cyber kitty in the cyber puppers world? Let's see what it says. Oh man, they be starving some more. Look, it said no. It don't want me to feed him. It don't flip and want me to feed him. It don't want me to feed him like crazy. With that paper, how do you decide your option trades? Well, I researched the companies like well enough to the paper is just kind of like for fun and like if I got a strategy behind the paper, I still win, you know. But this is just a recent like I started doing the paper thingy just recently when I started doing the live streams. It's just for like the extra fun type thing on the side, you know. It's pretty cool and just to kind of see how it plays out. But before when I was doing the margin stuff and learning to play, I didn't have the paper. I didn't use the paper. Yeah, this is on Robinhood. What do you use as far as technical analysis? I know the paper is a joke. I was just giving you shit. Yeah, the paper is kind of like a joke, but still, I kind of do what it says regardless, just for the fun, because I don't do something super crazy with it. You know, small amounts here and there won't hurt. So check out Troy of Helen. I came up off of that stock. So is that a company, Troy of Helen? Technical analysis, like I just use the basic charts and like find out about the companies in general, like and then like go off of that for the most part. Like a lot of the companies that I invest a lot in, kind of know enough about them and how they move. Like so, I don't really have to chart that much. But recently, I did get the Trading View, and I learned some new things on that one. I still have a lot to learn, so I like this one. So sometimes I use it, but for the most part, I just pretty much memorize the companies that I trade more often and constantly. So I don't really have to do too much with it, you know. So like the paper said, I can't feed the cyber critters, but it won't see if I try to let it bite the apple. Look, so I ate the apple. It nibbled on the apple a little bit, so it won't be as hungry. So that's good. So that cyber critter's fed a tiny bit. Flipping paper, don't know. Let's see. So maybe I should ask if I should feed this cyber puppy, the Shiba Inu cyber puppy. Oh, Yahoo Finance. That's a pretty good one. I never tried really working off of that one, but I heard that it's pretty good. I might actually start using that one too. Yes, a lot of the stuff is off of the fundamentals. Yeah, for sure. Fundamentals and just kind of yeah the basics of the company, what it does, how it operates, like and just kind of some basics and from hearing the recent news, whether you know sometimes it's like you either earnings or whether there's any lawsuits, follow up with what's going on with it closely. Apart from that, just the basic fundamentals, you know, and also looking at the charts too. But like kind of combining a whole bunch of little information together, going off of that. Let's see, should I feed the Shiba Inu Cyber Puppy? Let's see, should I feed the Shiba Inu Cyber Puppy? Oh man, it really don't want me to feed them cyber critters. It said no. What in the flippin' hell? Them cyber critters be like hungry like crazy, and the paper don't want me to feed it. Oh, I think it's because it's going down. It's trending down. That's why it's like, don't feed it. Let it be. Get more hungry. Then feed it. Oh, nice. Yahoo Finance is wonderful. Oh, that's cool. But Yahoo Finance, it's probably just on a web browser. It's not an app or anything, right? You just gotta use it on a web browser, I think, right? Ask the paper if Bitcoin goes to 70K. Okay, is Bitcoin going to 70K? Let's see what it says. Paper said no. Flipping paper said no on that one. Flipping paper be saying no like crazy. Oh, so Yahoo Finance is an app. Okay, that's cool. I'll probably have to download and check it out too. I'll see stuff like how I'm on your stream and get information and ideas, and then I'll just check it out. And if it's good information, I'll use it. Oh, okay, okay. I second Yahoo and TradingView. Oh, well. Oh, nice. Yahoo and TradingView. That's cool. Yeah, I have the TradingView. Yeah, Yahoo Finance, you just Google it. Oh, okay. Yahoo Finance, you just Google it. Okay, okay. I see. Yeah, but it's definitely a good idea to get as much information as you can. Where's the value? Where's what value? Gold Hunter 77. Let's see. Looks like Ethereum's up a tiny bit today. Not too much. Let's see. Penguin thingy Aster. Let's check these out. I love TradingView, but use Yahoo Finance still. Nice, nice. That's awesome. Hella nice. Okay, let's see. I just barely popped in right now, but did you see Disney went down almost $10 the other day? Oh, I didn't pay attention to Disney, but like I think I heard something like that on the news. But like I don't think I'm in Disney. Let's see. So recently it felt like from over there. So from the high here, 117 to 104. Yeah, it fell quite a bit actually. From the high of 117 to where it's now at like 104. Yeah, it's like from that point it's like more than $10. It went up a couple bucks already. I know, right? Maybe Doge, but I'd never invest Shiba. My son has a bunch. Oh, really? Well, like Shiba Inu, I don't get too much of it. I buy like dollar cost average, and then I sell it at a profit. I did a call, and they put on that HEL and EF Troy and made a $1,800 profit. Oh, that's awesome. That's hella nice there, Rich. I'm happy for you. It's hella cool. Which crypto do you like right now? I've been profiting on predictions though. Oh, profiting on predictions. I made a little bit of money on those. But which crypto do you like right now? Well, out of the cryptos I like right now, like I don't have too much, but the ones like I trade recently, I've been making a little bit more money on the Shiba Inu and the XRP. So I got Bitcoin. I like Bitcoin for the long term. Dogecoin I have, it's not doing that well right now, but I have some of it. See, like $170 right now, and I'm down $70. So yeah, I have some of that one. Ethereum I have. I like it for the long term. XRP I have. It's also a good one for the long term. I recently sold out of those at a profit. Like the Shiba Inu, like I keep on selling this one at a profit. Like I'll buy it like dollar cost averaging. Then once it bounces up quite a bit where I'm in the profit, I'd sell it and then start to re dollar cost average back into it. So I kind of like it for like the mid to short term trades on that one. XRP I like. Nice run the shorts. Yeah. I'm in a bit of XRP, just 200. Oh, nice. That's not bad. Out of Shiba and XRP, which do you think can make more? Well, like for the long term, like me for obviously not financial advice, but for the long term, I think XRP is more kind of stable and more has more potential for the long run than the Shiba. Because XRP is kind of like a currency, like a cryptocurrency you could eventually use to like potentially buy and like transfer money and like do a whole bunch of like nice stuff. But like Shiba is more of like a meme coin. Like yeah, it goes up and down. You can make money on it, but more legit. I like the XRP better and it has more potential and is more stable. Just in my opinion, I like it better. You know, and I keep on buying like rinse and repeat. I would buy dollar cost average into it. Once it pops up, I'd sell it. Starts dipping, I would buy it back, and then dollar cost average, then sell it when it goes up. So I keep on rinse and repeating these type deal. Yes, XRP I like better for the long term in general. Yep, XRP is one I will hold for as long as possible. Oh, nice. Yeah, especially if you dollar cost average. If you see it at a dip, like I would probably like personally add more to it. Why after halftime? My friend bought like 2,000 XRP. He said he just going to try and wait for it to get to 10,000. Wow, that's crazy. That's crazy. That's pretty cool. Like it has potential. XRP has potential for sure. NBA is easy to make money on if you wait until after halftime. Okay. Yeah, out of the prediction markets, like I have some. Like I don't know how to guess. Like on those, I just kind of guess randomly. But I got some of these. See prediction markets. I got this one, this one, this one, and this one. And then sometimes I just make a random guess on it. You know, like well, still crypto is not very predictable. Like it could do anything. There's a chance. Like nobody could 100% predict it, but there is a chance that it could go back to 50. But if it to 50 cents, if it does, if long term is going up, if it does go to 50 cents, I'll just load up a lot more in 50 cents, if that's the case. But like if it doesn't ever reach to 50 cents, it's a good thing. It'll just go up more for long term because the point swings and pricing structure. Plus, by then you know who will be fouled out and who has momentum. Oh, I see. So, like, if you do the sports thing, you could predict it pretty good. Nice. Hell to the victors. Go Blue. Go Michigan. Nice. So I should probably bet on this thingy then, right? Go Michigan. I think one. I'll go like this. There you go. I did the Michigan thingy. So we'll see what happens. So I added another play to my thingy. Like that, I made some dough on Houston. Nice dough on Houston. That's pretty cool. Bread on the Sacramento. Nice, nice. That's awesome. Hell yeah, cool stuff. Cool, cool stuff. Everything's doing okay. Let's see, check the GLD. I got some queued in some GLD, some gold. Oh, excuse me. It should be going up higher here soon, recently, shortly, I guess. But we'll kind of see what happens. So it's even up after hours, which is pretty cool. But then if I go to the futures, it won't let me trade because it's closed for the futures right now. Metals futures, micro gold futures. So it looks like it is going up a little bit. Obviously, it's not moving right now because it's closed. Hell yeah, SAC to my city. Oh, nice, nice. Vegas, you're awesome, man. Not because you bet on Michigan, kind of. Just because you give out real life ways to make money and you're honest, not like other influencers. Much respect. Oh, thank you there. Thank you so much there. Mao GLI 1995. I hope I pronounced your name right. Thank you. I love predictions. Robin actually outsourced them through college, I believe. Nice, nice, yeah. Hell yeah. The thing with predictions is you gotta babysit them the whole game so you can close a contract early to reduce loss. We just call it chips and dip. We buy going down and get more when it comes back up. Chips and dip. Nice, chips and dip. That's cool. But yeah. But yeah, this thing, like I call it, like my cyber campfire. Like I'm like not hiding what I'm doing. I'm just trading live, planning my trades live, and talk to you guys about stocks. And like if we could help each other with something, with opinions or whatever. If you guys learn on my mistakes, cool, cool. Just obviously not financial advice, not telling anybody what to do, but if it helps somebody, that's a plus. Whatever I do. And just sharing this stuff. Cyber campfire, chilling by the fit campfire, talking about stocks, companies, betting, market stuff, whatever is out there. Just cool stuff like that. You know, these companies are bypassing state with the Federal Futures Trading Commission. Oh wow. Palantir starting to go back up a little bit. Hell yeah. That's why sports are legal in most states now, although a few states have lawsuits against Galicia and Robinhood. Oh, wow. So Robinhood looks pretty decent. It dipped quite a bit, started to go back up. So I think I have some in the Robinhood thing. I mean, not the Robinhood, in the Palantir itself. Yeah, I got $59 in it right now. Starting to go up some more. Let's see, maybe I should throw a paper and see if I should add some more to the Palantir. I think it's got some good momentum picking up on it. Let me check it out. That's what I like is people that really do be trading and helping people like what you're doing. That's cool. Yes, thank you there, Rich. Thank you. I'm glad you think the same. Yeah, the Palantir for me, I like how it looks especially for the long term. It's pretty good, but that it dipped quite a bit here recently. Like eventually, is gonna go back up to where it came from. It's a good company. Governments like involved in it like crazy, and like long term, I could just see it going up like crazy quite a bit. Even without the paper, I know to buy it for the long term. I know it'll be good. But just for the heck of it, I could see what the paper says or thinks. Is it worth it to buy some more Palantir? Let's see what the paper says or thinks. Oh no, the paper fell on no. At least that's probably for now. Maybe short term it might dip a little bit, but for right now the paper said no. Oh no. That doesn't mean that the stock won't go up in the long term. I'm bullish on it for the long term. That's already pretty high. How much higher will it go? I'd be looking at the volume too. That tells you a lot. What's the current PE ratio on Palantir? That looks good. Well, in general, like, let me see. So I don't have much of it. Let's see. So the volume is 61.71 million average. Let's see. PE ratio 387.68. Obviously, it doesn't have a dividend. So 52-week low is 63.40. 52-week high is 207.52. Today's high 169. Today's low 165. So like in general, like knowing about the company is pretty. That 28 analyst rating. So 25% say buy, 64% say hold, 11% say sell. But like obviously, like it's involved with the like government, the military, the all the data stuff that it does for them, and like everything. That's so much stuff. Like it's for me, it's like a no brainer. It's gonna keep on going up. Right now, yeah, it might be kind of high, but seeing where it fell from, I think eventually it's gonna go back up there and even higher. You know, it's just right now, like especially with the thing that Trump signed with the Genesis, it's all linked with this stuff too. So it's gonna bounce back up. Like from what I see, like my personal opinion, not financial advice or anything, but I see it going up higher. It is kind of hard to like say that it went up so fast, so quick, but it's still gonna keep on going up for the long term. The everything bubble, I know, right? Exactly. I'm thinking about leaving Robinhood. I've been hearing too many negative reviews about freezing accounts, not letting sell at on highs or buying at dips. Palantir is dead money for 18 months. Oh, okay. So my music Gen X, you think that Palantir won't move too much for like 18 months? It's a possibility, you know. Anything could happen. Anything for sure could happen. The way it's looking to me is that it's going to come down. That's just how it looks to me. Oh, okay. I see. I see. Still, like it could do that. You know, like for me, long term, I'm bullish on Palantir. Like in the short term, anything can happen. And I asked the paper if it's worth it to buy some more of it. For right now, at least it said no on the Palantir. So you know, it kind of is what it is, right? Yeah, the price should catch up to that PE, but we don't know if it ever will. Ah, good stuff. Good stuff. That PE is dropping every week or two, but yeah, if you're going long term, you might be all right. Be right. Yeah, for sure. Long term, I think I'm pretty bullish on it. Long term, short term, like it could do like whatever it could dip. It could do what it does type deal. Oh no, I'm out of coffee. I'm out of flipping coffee. But I still got some tea. Wahahaha. A tiny bit of tea. Okay, let's see. Which one should I check? RGTI. Rigetti Computing. So I got a tiny bit of that thingy. Very little bit. Let's see here. So about this one, so 7% analyst ratings or seven analyst ratings on this one, 86% buy, 14% say hold, 0% say sell. So I have a little bit of that one. Um, You in on QUBT or is it a legit scam? Yeah, I have some on the QUBT. Quantum stocks have a great discount right now. Yeah, like I have QUBT. I don't have too much of it. Let me see. What the hell is it doing? QUBT. Yeah, so I have like 14 shares, $171 on it. So like I'm down $101 on it. But like super long term, I think it should be doing fine. Short term, it could do whatever. It could go down. It could go sideways. It could do its own thing. Like quantum computers, like could possibly potentially take years for it to like go crazy. But I think eventually it will. Just the time frame, nobody knows exactly. Mm. I'm glad I found your stream. I'll be checking you out because I like learning more about trading. You can never not learn enough. Oh, thank you there, Rich. Thank you. Yeah, me myself, like I have a lot more learning to do myself. Like I try to learn something about trading every day. Like I started trading literally like last year, so I still have a whole bunch more, a lot more to learn. Like gotta learn. Like I try to learn whatever I can every day because I work during the day. I do construction work during the day, and I trade while working while doing construction. And then evenings I check out the stocks and whatever. Try to do it live and talk to you guys, about stuff and plan and plot good stuff about the stock market, what to do, what potentially not to do. They have good earnings and profit. That's this one right here, right? Oh, I see. You're new yourself, Gold Hunter. Okay, I see. In 2000. Oh, okay. How do you make a million in the market? Spend 2 million. Here's an amazing construction stock, Comfort Systems, USA ticker FIX. I started learning June last year, so I'm still learning. Oh, I see, Rich. That's like pretty cool. So I feel like something is going to happen with makers and all of that. Yes, QUBT. So check the FIX, right? Let's see, FIX. Okay, Comfort Systems. Excuse me. Okay, I'll add this to the list here. Okay, so like look, the analyst, 10 analyst ratings, and this one's 80% buy, 20% say hold, and 0% say sell. So analyst ratings looks pretty decent. Let's see, up for the day, up for the week, down for the month, up for 3 months, up for year to date. For the 1 year, it's up. 5 years, it's up. Max. Yeah, the general trend on this one looks pretty bullish. Looks like it's keeps on going up. Let's see. I'm gonna read about it. Yeah, because I don't have any of this one. So, Comfort Systems USA INT engages in the provision of mechanical and electrical contracting services. It operates through the following segments: mechanical, electrical services, and corporate. The mechanical services segment includes heating, ventilation, air conditioning, plumbing, piping, and controls, as well as off-site construction, monitoring, and fire protection. The electrical services segment focuses on installation and servicing of electrical systems. The company was founded by Alfred J. Giardinelli Jr. and William George III on December 12, 1996, and is headquartered in Houston, Texas. The listed name for FX is Comfort Systems USA, INC. Yeah, this one does look pretty decent. Honestly, does it have a dividend? Yeah, it even has a small dividend. Not much, but by how it grows, it looks pretty decent. I mean, volume's not the biggest, not the greatest, but it doesn't matter as long as it's profitable, and it has some dividends. Like, looks like this company's doing good. Looks like it's doing something right. They do HVAC for data center. Oh wow, that's awesome. Like Yahoo Finance, because it gives you so much information about whatever stock you want to trade. Oh, nice, nice. That's awesome. And that fee has some potential as well. I dropped 100 to see what it'll do. I'll have to check Yahoo Finance. Thanks for the tip. Nice, nice. Yeah, like I don't think I ever tried the Yahoo Finance, but eventually I'm gonna try using that one some more. The Yahoo Finance. Eventually wanna get into that one for sure. Let's see. So this one looks like it's worth to get at least some of it, and maybe I'll probably put $10 in just to kind of have it on the radar a little bit. Maybe dollar cost average into it some more. I think that one's pretty cool. Actually, let's see. Actually, I want to see what the paper says. I bought it completely without the paper. The paper would be sitting there on the side, all pissed. Why don't we talk with me? Why don't you ask for my advice? Okay, should I get that one? Should I get that, whatever that FIX? And it said yes. It agreed with me. It likes it too. Hell yeah! I bought it without his permission, and then afterwards it said yes. Oh, that works. That kind of sort of halfway works. Oh man, that's funny. They were briefly the most valuable company in the world with a 555 billion market cap. It crashed 85% within a year. Oh wow, that's crazy. That's a spin one cost twice as much as Tesla. Damn, wow. Yeah, that's pretty crazy. Well, seems this one seems pretty decent right now. Are your parents accepting of you? Let's see. What do you mean there? Are your parents accepting of you? Uh, LLPR. Let's see. So I don't think this one has that one. Doesn't have the LLPR. This got deep. But yeah, I don't know what you mean by that there. HK. IIPR. Oops. My bad. Oh, I didn't mean to do that one. Oh man. IIPR. There we go. Hopefully that'll be. Oh yeah. So I typed in the wrong thing. I thought it was a lowercase L, but it's actually an I. Okay. My bad. Innovative industrial properties. Let's see. So the analyst rating for this one: 17% buy, 50% hold, 33% sell. Okay, so that's them thinking about that. Let's look at the chart. So the chart, excuse me, going after those 5% gains. Oh, I don't know by what you mean by going after those 5% gains, but let me see. I'll read about this company. See, does it have a dividend even? Oh, it has a pretty good dividend, 15.35%. I don't know if that's for. Let's see what it says. Innovative Industrial Properties Inc. is a real estate investment. Oh, real estate. Okay, that's cool. Real estate investment trust, which engages in the acquisition, ownership, and management of industrial properties. The firm's property portfolio includes PharmaCann Inc., SH Parent Inc., Ascend Wellness Holdings Inc., Cresco Labs Inc., and Kings Garden Inc., and operates through the following geographical segments: Arizona, California, Colorado, Florida, Illinois, Maryland, Massachusetts, Michigan, a whole bunch of states. He's just saying a whole bunch of states, whatever, blah, and headquartered in Park City, Utah, the listed name of IIPR is Innovative Industrial Properties Agency. So it's in the real estate stuff, and like the Fed's cutting rates right now, so could be a good potential. Like it could. I mean, let me add it to my flipping. Let's see, my first watch list at least. Maybe I should ask the paper, like, if I should add a tiny bit. That one. Is it worth it to buy the IIPR? Let's see what it says. Is it worth it to buy the IIPR? It said yes on that one. So I guess I'll add a tiny bit just to kind of have it more on the radar, especially that the paper said yes on that thing. I think that'll be kind of cool. I think that'll be kind of sort of halfway cool. So I'll get like maybe just to kind of have it close on the radar, $1 worth of it. I think that might be chill. That might be cool. Oh, they let you grow weed in their warehouses. I see. I see. Oh, man. I'm so tired. It's way down due to their largest tenant not paying. Largest tenant not paying. That's crazy. Maybe they could grow the weed under the sink. It's gonna be slightly less visible, maybe. But regardless, whatever works for them, right? It is what it is. What types of construction do you do? Well, me, I do mostly like tile work, stone work. But in general, like I do all types of construction. Like I build full on houses from like foundation to like finished carpentry and everything. But right now, I'm trying to focus mostly on doing tile work and stone work, mainly inside the houses, mainly interior. They just collect rent. Oh, I see. Yes, Jesus Christ is the reason why Christmas exists. Yes, for sure. I believe that because I believe in God, and that's for sure. Uh, for sure, for sure. I had to drink some tea. Flippin' thirsty. Most of my family do commercial construction and brick masonry. Oh wow, that's pretty cool there, Snyder. Well, that's awesome. Not easy work, good sir. Oh, for sure, for sure. Yeah, like construction work is it's pretty nice. It's not bad. What's up? Hey there, Marco. Hey, how was your Thanksgiving? Oh, hey there, SP. My Thanksgiving was pretty nice. Like, I was able to spend time with my family, with my brother and his family, my dad, like at my brother's house. So it's pretty good. I mean, like I'm in Washington State. They're kind of up in the mountains. There's like so much snow there, and it was snowing at the same time, so it was very slick to drive. Like literally, if you brake and going slightly downhill, the car wouldn't even stop. It just keep on sliding. It was that slick. It's like insane. But like we had good times, some good food, like good like conversations, good times together, good gathering. How was your Thanksgiving there, SP? So check out ChatGPT on this thingy. This one doesn't have the chat GPT thing, it looks like. Oh, the C. Oh, this is my bad. Check out CHPT. Oh, was also good. We had some ham and ribs. Oh, nice, nice. Sounds amazing there, SP. Sounds very awesome. Looks like you had a good time there. Hell yeah. Hell flippin' yeah. Good to hear that. CHPT. For some reason, I thought it was Chat GPT. I kind of didn't pay attention at this one too closely. The charge point. So for the most part, it looks like it's got some momentum picking up a tiny bit. Let's see. So it's up today, up a week, down a month, down 3 months, down year to date. So the rest is pretty much down, but maybe eventually start picking back up. I want to read about it, see what it says. So the analyst on this one, 10% buy, 70% hold, 20% sell. So not the greatest. Dividend, there's no dividend. About charge point. ChargePoint Holding Inc. operates as an electric vehicle charging network provider. It designs, develops, and markets networked electric vehicle charging system infrastructure and is cloud service enabled consumers the ability to locate, reserve, authenticate, and transact electric vehicle charging sessions. The firm provides an open platform providing real-time information about charging sessions and control support and management of the network charging systems. This network provides multiple web-based portals for charging systems owners, fleet managers, drivers, and utilities. The company was founded in 2007 and is headquartered in Campbell, California. The listed name for CHPT is ChargePoint Holding Inc. So like looks like it's a pretty decent company, but like it was trending down for the longest time, but uh, momentum might be picking up a little bit there because looking at the big picture, looks like the green candle there is building up, but still like kind of risky in general for the most part. I mean the analyst ratings are not the greatest, but still it does look like they have some potential, you know. You added my biggest loser to your first. Oh, nice. That's awesome. I could always unadd it. See? To my first, I could unadd it and I could add it again. I still like it, you know. I'll save it, you know. Maybe I'm apart from adding it, maybe I could see if I should buy it, right? Not too bad there, right? HKMP. Let's see. How about the Bears made some money? If that today, LOL on VTS showing some strength. Do you think on NVTS? I'm not sure about for today, but let me see. Also, what's under cryptos to watch? Let me see. Oops. Hmm. Oh, like my cryptos watch list. I'm not sure what I have. Cryptos watch. So that's on my cryptos watch list. Is the Bitcoin, ABT, Penguin. I already have the Penguin thingy and the Mood Dang thingy. I'm not sure what that is. I think at one point I used to have it, but not anymore. I don't know. Or maybe I haven't. Kind of weird. Oops. Oh yeah, crypto watch. So yeah, I don't have too much in the crypto watch. Oh, what the hell? Keeps on doing weird stuff. But yeah, as in cryptos, I don't have too much cryptos. Let's see, cryptos. I only got the Shiba, the Solana, BNB, Aster, Mule, Zora, uh, Pudgy Penguins, XRP, Ethereum, Bitcoin, and Doge. So I have those. So yeah, I don't have too much of it, but altogether it's not even that much that I have in that. The SMX. Okay, the security matters. Okay, let's see. I'll look at the chart a tiny bit. Looks kind of like, well, like for the day it's up. It actually recently went up a lot. So for the day, 250%. That's actually quite a bit. 1 week it's up over 1,000%. That's crazy. I wonder what's up with this thing that went up so fast here recently. Year to date, that's that's crazy. Like it started going up like crazy for some reason. I mean, it's down a lot. It's crazy. Yeah, I'm not sure what this thing's all about. 3.02 million volume. SMX Security Matters PLC is a holding company which engages in the provisions of authentication solutions. It offers brand protection, authentication, and track and trace technology. The company was founded by Haggai Allen on July 1, 2022, and is headquartered in Dublin, Ireland. The listed name for SMX is SMX Security Matters Public Limited Company, ordinary shares. Yeah, kind of interesting. Let me see. I'll probably add this one too. My first list too. Whether it's a loser or a winner, and I'll see what it does. Uh, SPX 6900 might want to look into it. And VMC, I think you bought some of that too. Oh, nice. The VMC, nice. I'll check that one out too. I there's a chance I might have it. Let's see. Maybe I should see if I should buy some of this one, the SMX thingy. Let's see. Is it worth it to buy some SMX? See what the paper says. Is it worth it to buy some flippin' SMX? Okay, the paper landed on no over there. If I can, it's just my phone's being plugged in. It's kind of hard to. So it fell on no on this thingy. Oh, it's kind of like a no on this for now. Okay. The VMC. Let's check out the VMC. Oh, the Vulcan thingy. I think I had it at one point. I may have sold it. Let's see. Like scroll. Or I think I didn't have it because I didn't see any transactions. Like if I did have it, oh, looks like I didn't have this one before. I did add it to the watch list. This one looks pretty bullish for the most part. Like yeah, it's got its ups and downs, but it looks like in general it's trending up. If you look at all the dates. Volume 1.31 million. Not very big, but better than nothing. It's got a dividend. So analyst rating 61.6% say buy, 34.6 say hold, and 3.8 say sell. So it doesn't look bad. Let's see. Let me see. I should ask the paper. Should I get some VMC? Let me see. Should I get some VMC? Let's see what it says. What the hell? Look at that's like didn't even have a chance to fly. I gotta redo that one. It got stuck between the glass. Okay, should I buy that one or is that one to buy? Let's see. Okay, so I did a double no, so I guess not. I guess flipping not. Oh yeah, the crazy stuff, like crazy, insane stuff. They don't want me to get this one for some reason. November 28th Nasdaq trade, yeah, halt on SMX due to unusual volatility. Oh wow, really? They said halt on that one? That's crazy. Caption what's going on with yeah, I'm not sure what's going on with that SMX thingy. I see DKNG. I could check that one out. DKNG. DKNG. Let's see. Oh, DraftKings. That's like a betting type deal, right? Bet on sports type deal. 3 months is down. Year to date is down. 23 is down. 5, it's down. Max is up. So let me see. I got it on my watch list. I don't own it in general. So 79% say buy, 21% say hold. Like it's probably a decent play. Let me see. What's the doesn't have a dividend or anything. I probably wouldn't get it whether the paper says yes or no, but I want to see what the paper thinks. Like I got one too many companies, and that one, like I said, it looks pretty decent for long term, but I just personally wouldn't buy it. I just want to see what the paper thinks. Is DKNG a buy? Let's see what it says. Is DKNG a buy? So the paper said yes on that one on the DKNG. The paper thinks that the DKNG is a flippin' buy. But before I threw the paper, I already said that I'm not gonna get it. I just want to see what the paper thinks. That's what the paper thinks. So, flipping paper thinks it's a buy. So, cool, cool. Be a shit shower and shit. That's funny. Okay. Oh, yeah, what's going on with the SMX? Let's see, I think I just recently looked at the SMX thingy, but I don't know what's going on with it. Recently started moving up quite a bit, but I don't know why. Look at the 1 day, look at the 1 week, but I don't know what made it move up so much. Maybe I should eventually Google that information. So it's something kind of interesting. Let's see, and then, yeah, I don't know what's going on with it. Something crazy going on with it. Let's see, maybe I missed one of them here. Caption, right? Yes, let's see. VMC. SPX 6900. Let's check that one. SPX 6900. When they put SPX 6900, it's not really showing much of anything. If I just do the SPX in general, maybe it might have something. Just SPX. Let's see if I do this one. I'll go to this one by call. So one of the call of this. Maybe if I get like this one. Buy. Oh, this one's 1,690. Max profit unlimited. Let me see. Or maybe. Let me see. What is the delta 0.57? Not the greatest delta. What if I go to like buy a cheaper one like this one? Oh, Delta is super, super low on that one. That's funny. Very low Deltas, barely moving. Let's see. But yeah, this one might be kind of good, but yeah, I don't know. Hey there, Lance Briefcase. Don't do it like you always let the paper get you off the hook. The paper get me off the hook. I know, right? For sure. No, I'm not buying this. I'm just kind of looking at the prices of this options on the S&P 500. I'm not buying it. Hey there, Lance Briefcase. How you doing? How you doing, man? Where do you usually buy your calls or puts? Uh, Snyder, where do I usually buy my calls or puts? I'm not sure what you mean by that. Like, if you could elaborate, like how close to the strike. Oh, I see. Well, like usually I like to get like in the money for the most part. I like to get them in the money in a year out. Like that's what I got on some of these. Like I got a couple of SoFi calls. I got them when they're like in the money when they're like profitable. Right now they're not. Like over here, let me see. See, there's a two SoFi buys. I'm currently down on it, but see, like I get the ones that are like this one's January 15, 2027. Expiration date is pretty far out. So if I go to SoFi, I go to trade. For example, if I was to do one right now, like I'll probably try to do like a year out just to be safer. You get shorter dated ones, but like it's safer when you buy more time. So I'll probably do at least January 15, 2027 by call. Because I'm very bullish on the SoFi stock long term. I know it's going to go up. So over here shows the ones I got, but I got it when it was higher. So if I was to get one right now, I'll probably get something like this. See the delta on this one's 0.74. Let me see the other one. I like to get them in the money. 0.71. Even this one's a decent one because the delta's pretty good. So I'd probably get even something like this works. Buy like if I didn't have a lot of already calls and shares, I'll probably get something like this. But I got one too many of it right now, so I'm not adding to what I got. So in the money, at least like roughly about a year out, like is what I like to do. It's like cheaper than buying 100 shares of a stock, but then you still control like pretty much 100 shares. So get one that's like close to around $1,000, a little bit more. Two contracts, 2,160. But that's the one I would do. Pretty much like the year out ones at least, and in the money, at least .7 delta, something like that. I asked a coworker for a loan to trade. He was giving $10,000 for $300 monthly. How to turn it down? Yeah, like that. That's kind of too risky to play on borrowed money. I mean, that's how I started, but I wouldn't suggest anybody doing that. It's super, super risky. I'm interested in shares of ORCL, but I'm hesitant because they have massive debt to service. They're a little longer term play on AI growth and NVIDIA expansion, also a massive contract with OpenAI. I see. I'd probably be more careful with the Oracle thingy for sure. What was the cost? Uh, what was the cost? Oh, okay, you got me. Okay, okay, cool, cool. What was the cost? I like the OpenAI contract. It makes me interested in the stock. I see. OpenAI, but OpenAI is not available to trade for everybody. There's open door technologies, but like there's no OpenAI yet. But yeah, once it's public, that'll be nice one to trade. For sure, but like I think some of the AI companies will start like being like growing faster since Trump signed the Genesis thingy. So, and especially that they're competing with China, with the AI thingy, they're gonna try to go crazy with it, and some companies Obviously, they'll have their ups and downs and everything, like their crazy stuff, super volatile. But for the long term, a lot of those will start moving up like crazy. Even Nvidia, I think Nvidia is still the leader. It's still gonna long term. I see it going way over 200 and probably past 300. Long term, like just my opinion, not financial advice. But I see it doing pretty good. AMD also, like I see that one going up like crazy. Oracle long term, I think that one should do pretty good too. You know, because it's like the cloud storage stuff linked with the AI stuff. So that thing should be doing pretty good for the super long term. Open AI signed with Oracle and Amazon. Yes, I heard something like that. I don't know too much details, but I heard that it signed some kind of contract with them. When did the Oracle partnership happen? Sam definitely killed that guy. I'm not sure when the contract happened, but I heard it happened like not too long ago. I don't know all those details because I'm not investing into Oracle right now. Had him killed, kind of kidding. That's funny. Uh, Funny stuff, man. Hopefully, it's not killed sort of halfway or not at all, right? And VTS, let's see. I got like cash secured puts on this one. So I'm currently down on this one, but my break even price on this one is $8. So right now it's 8.97. So it's doing good. It's even up after hours. And I did make a lot of money on this one previously, so I'm pretty bullish on this long term. Especially like I said with the Genesis, Trump signed the Genesis contract thingy. And then Nvidia invested billions of dollars into this one, so I'm pretty bullish on this one. This one has more potential to multi X than any other big like semiconductor or chip company because it's a small company that has so much room to grow fast and multiply faster type deal. AMZN, nice. It's a bit risky of play, but a lot of upside. IMO not going to be option play either. Better with some shares, I think. Yeah, for the Oracle, I think it is quite a bit safer just the shares for sure. AMZN. Let's see. Let's check out AMZN. I have to check them out. What's this Trump thing you keep talking about? Oh, the Trump thing. Let me see. I'll go back. Oh, the Trump the he signed. He just what was it, like a couple days ago, yesterday or day before yesterday. He signed the Genesis contract to like pretty much go like full blast with the AI investing and going full on AI mode. I don't know too much details, but something positive towards the AI companies that he signed. It's called the Genesis Act or the Genesis something. So if you look into it, it should be a very positive thing towards all AI type thing. With this AI race like, with China, you know, like whoever gets like to hold first place in the AI pretty much wins this whole Cold War thing or whatever the hell it is. So yeah, just recently Trump signed a Genesis contract or whatever that was to, you know, go like full blast towards the like the AI thingy for all AI companies. Apple reaching 300, you think, before New Year? Let me see. Amazon, Microsoft, Google are the obvious safe plays to capitalize on AI expansion. Nvidia is the main winner, though. Yeah, yes, I think so too. I kind of believe the way you do on that one. Yes, Cisco was the clear winner in 2000. Yes, yeah, it kind of was, but in this case, everything's kind of different. It's not in the same bracket with everything. Apple reaching 300, do you think, before New Year? Let me see. Apple. Okay, so it's 278.34 right now. Let me see the advanced chart here. Okay, so right now it's heading downward. Yeah, it's hard to tell like if Apple's gonna reach 300 by the end of the year. Like I personally don't think so, but that's my opinion, not financial advice. I don't think it will. I think next year it will. This year I don't think it will, but it's just like I said, my opinion, not financial advice. I don't think it'll reach 300, but anything could happen and I could be wrong. Like I don't think it will, but it does have potential. I've been an Apple fanboy since the colorful ones in first grade. Oh wow, that's crazy. Yeah, like most of my devices right now are Apple devices. Like right now, this is the iPad 10 or whatever. I'm live streaming on my iPhone 10. Then I got my iPhone 17, my new phone right here. So I got a whole bunch of Apple products. This the iPhone Pro 17 Pro Max, the 2 terabyte. Then I'm live streaming on my iPhone 10, and this is my tablet. And then I got my MacBook Pro over here that's sitting on the desk. So got a whole bunch of Mac devices, Apple devices. Oh yeah, and then I have my older iPhone. I think this is like a iPhone SE or something like that. See, this is like another iPhone, the smaller one I got, Apple. So I got a whole bunch of Apple devices right here. One too many. How much was the 17? Oh, the 17. I think I paid like 3,300 for mine. Three. Wait, no, that's I bought two phones. I bought for like, but the one phone that I got is like what do you call it? 2,300, I think. Yeah, I think it was like 2,300. You signed 2 years of your life. So easy. Oh no, I don't sign the contracts. I just pay monthly. Like actually, I'm on my brother's line, so I just pay him and he takes care of his part. So I just pay my phones off. I just pay cash for my phone, so I don't owe anything on them. So and I just pay for the service monthly, and that's it. So it's pretty cheap. Yes, yeah, I bought two, one for my wife and one for me. Yes, the Pro Max, the 17 Pro Max, 2 terabyte, like 2,300. I think roughly what I paid for it, with the taxes and stuff. I was on a wait list forever on that thingy, and then like the order took forever, but eventually I got it. It's pretty nice. It has the liquid cooling in it and like a whole bunch of like nice stuff. What's up? I'm new. You're a trading channel. Yes, I trade on here live. Uh, yeah, Nvidia should stay on their lane and keep their chips together. No phones for them, just chips. I know, right? Just chips. Hell yeah. 2 terabyte. Yes, I got the 2 terabyte. My phone is the 2 terabyte. Why can't I buy more Nvidia on Robinhood? Oh, you can't buy more Nvidia on Robinhood? I don't see why not. You should be able to. You just go to Nvidia, and then see you're on Nvidia right there. You could go and buy either buy the shares, See, for example, right here, I'll just buy $1 worth of shares. See, Nvidia, boom, fractional share purchase. But then if you want to get into the options, you go to the options. I usually like to get the safe ones for our dated one. Buy call, boom, buy. They could review, buy, and you get that one too. Like it's easy to buy. I don't know why it doesn't let you. It lets me buy them. Why is it very powerful to sell old seed phrases through this? NVIDIA, AMD, TSM. Cool, man. Yes, thank you there, JJ. Phones are just a bunch of chips, though. Yeah, for sure. Apple gets chips from TSM just like NVIDIA. See more, elaborate. Robot. Yeah, I think that one thingy there is a robot thingy. That's weird how robots exist even in the normal world and try to pretend that they're like one of us. It's kind of weird. But yeah, I don't know, like whoever was saying that you can't buy any more Nvidia on Robinhood. It's still buyable. Like anybody could still buy it. I mean, right now the market's closed. You could queue it in to buy it for the market open, but like what I just did. Soon they will outnumber us. I know, right? Especially like apart from the cyber bots, there's gonna be real physical bots. Imagine like Optimus robots and other brand robots. That's gonna be like taking over the whole world. There's for sure probably gonna be more robots than live human beings eventually, potentially. That's funny. Soon we will become one. Maybe some of them, some of the people might. Yeah, that'd be crazy. That'd be hella crazy. My silver cyber bling. I think the paper didn't let me buy this one earlier. Let me see if it'll let me buy it right now. Should I flip and buy some cyber bling? Should I buy some silver? Let's see what it says. Some flipping cyber bling. See, second time. Like the first time I asked today, it said no, and now it flipping landed on the no again. For some reason, it doesn't want me to buy the cyber bling. It's against it at the moment. Maybe it'll start dipping like crazy, and then later it'll want me to buy some. I don't know. It's kind of weird, but at the moment it said not to get any for now. Kind of, sort of, halfway, a little bit weird, but it kind of is what it is. It's kind of interesting at the same time. Humans will be banging their robots for sure. Robo babies will be next. That's funny. Oh man, that's some funny stuff. Uh, Flipping robo babies. Now be investing into the robo baby stocks, right? Changing robo baby diapers. I don't know how that works, but somehow it probably does. I want to see how Tesla's flying right now. Oh, that's already happening. Damn, that's crazy. Bro, people are getting married to their AI companions. Yeah, that's crazy that they are, huh? That's insane. Actually, marrying some robotic thingy. But I think they kind of are. Kind of weird. You're the man that keeps showing up in this channel. Kids really pop. Nice. Thanks there, Lance Briefcase. Thank you, man. Hell yeah. Let's see. Well, it's kind of weird that like recently when I started doing some of my first live streams, I had somebody like either report my channel or something that like YouTube took it down. I disputed it, and then like they put it back on, and then like after they put it back on, then like they apologized for taking it down, and they said like that somebody reported and they had to do that. So yeah, it's kind of weird that they did that. So they took the one of my live streams down and I disputed it. They brought it back up and then yeah, somebody's not liking it. But it is what it is. Let me see. Let's see which other one I check out here while I'm here. Something that looks kind of interesting. I want to check out Ford. I usually don't do much with this one. Have like $13.27. Let's see. Look it up for the week. Yeah, you stated you're not fighting. Oh, own a lot for Tesla shares. Nice, nice. I love Tesla for humanoids. Yes, for me for sure. For humanoids and all the other stuff for sure. Or just a douche. Yeah. Just keep buying the SIFR and buy me a beer in 2 years. Yeah. I mean, I disputed that thingy, and YouTube brought the video back, the live stream that I had posted, so it's all good. But somebody does weird things. But I say on here that I'm not a financial advisor or anything. It's in my flipping title. It's in the description, and I say it here verbally. And I don't know. But like the thing is, YouTube then apologized to me, saying that like we're apologized for doing this or whatever. See IFR. Let's see. Okay, so I have it on the watch list. Oh, I have a little bit of that one. This one does look like it's doing pretty good. Thank you there, District Trader. I bought IREN at 1061 cipher at 6 and I can't stop averaging up. Oh wow, that's crazy. Averaging up, that means it consistently keeps on going up. That's crazy. And IREN. Nice, nice. That's pretty cool. Maybe yeah, I'll keep on like getting some more of that one. And I think I have some of the IREN. I don't think I have much, but like I think it's worth it to keep on adding to those, both of those, right? Dollar cost averaging. Oh, so I kind of don't have too much of this one. I think I had more. I sold at a profit, and I bought a dollar back. The dollar turned into 72 cents on this one. But long term, I think it should do pretty good. Like it, I don't see why not. But yeah, I do have a little bit of this thing. I could ask the paper, is it worth it to add to the IREN? Let's see what it says. Is it worth it to add more to the IREN? Let's see what it says. Okay, for right now, the paper said on no. So maybe later it'll say yes for another day. But for at the moment, it said no on this thingy. Yeah, it is. It will be like 300 stock in less than 2 years. Oh wow, that's crazy. So you think the IREN will be $300 in like less than 2 years? IR, you want BTC exposure? Just buy the Bitcoin. Yo, what's up, Nicky? Hey there, Team Rocket Grunts. Not much, just trading on here. How are you doing? What are you up to, my man? Yeah, and CIFR will be 150. Oh wow, that's crazy. Say CIFR. CIFR. Oh, that's the one I just checked. The cipher mining. Yeah, I got a little bit of that one. I'll probably add some more when the market will be open. But I think, let's see, that's linked with the crypto stuff, isn't it? Right? I was Bitcoin mining, yeah, and all that type of stuff. Yeah, that should be a decent one, especially if the Bitcoin's going up long term. It should be pretty decent. They're both Bitcoin plays. Nice, nice. People think these are mining stocks because they used to be. They pivoted their data centers into HPC computing. District trader more bullish on Cipher or Iron. They're the two server for AI and HPC. Nice. Let's see here. I'll check what the crypto's doing, that where the crypto's bouncing around at right now. Okay, crypto's still doing okay, doing fine. Bitcoin's still at 90,000, above 90,000, so that's good. So I don't know, there might be potentially a short-term dip before it keeps going up, but maybe the general market might keep on going up. I don't know. We'll see. Nobody knows for sure. More bullish REN. About 7 shares of Apple like yesterday, hoping that no other tech company makes phones. Oh wow. On 6/26, I bought 9/19 October, November, December, January 26, and March calls. Oh wow, that's crazy. Nice on the spy puts. I'm all out. Damn. Out of the buying power, huh? That's crazy. Well, hopefully it works out in your favor, whatever you're doing their district trader. Hopefully it works out. Let's see, options, not too much options. Let's see, gold. Gold can't see too much because the market's closed. Uber, let's see Uber. Yeah, Uber's moving up quite a bit. Maybe I should add some more to that one because eventually Uber's gonna go back up to $100. Just in case I want to see how much would a trade options. Let's see how much would a Uber option call cost, like a Leaps call. Definitely the farther outdated ones. Let's see, maybe something like, let's see this one, what's the delta on this? 0.62 delta, maybe a slightly higher one. 0.64 delta, it's, I think, close enough to a 7. So if you get one of this, it costs like 1760. It's not too bad. Especially knowing that it's going to go up quite a bit, it'd be awesome. 2026. That's what I keep telling people. I lost 28K. But could get wild before super volatility. Possibly want to see RVW is my high RVR trade. Let me see. So yeah, those would be a decent play. Let me see if I should get some Uber. Is it worth it to start dollar cost averaging into Uber? Let's see what it says. And the paper said yes. To start dollar cost averaging into the Uber thingy. Yeah. Flipping Uber it is. Flipping Uber Eats. Yeah. Let's see. Maybe buy like 7 worth of Uber thingy. Yeah. And now, get to go back to the lift thingy. Superstition. This crash, when it happens, it's going to be insane. Oh, so there's gonna be another crash sometime soon. You're seeing, right? That's crazy. Bubbles can last for years and years, for sure. Everything's run on debt. That's crazy. We're all blessed to be in this roller coaster, Schneider. Sounds like you need calls in TLT. How you think is going to crash? What's going to break? I mean, eventually crashes happen, but I don't know like what's gonna cause the real next crash. Maybe when the bubble gets too big. I think right now with the AI, I don't think it's even a bubble yet. I think, like my opinion, not financial advice. I don't think it's a bubble. If it is, it's barely the very beginning part of it. But even then, I don't think it even is a bubble. I think it's kind of like still like the beginning on how big it's gonna get, the whole AI thing. But yeah, I think it's gonna the whole AI thing is gonna go up quite a bit more before it crashes. But there could still be some small crashes in between, but in general, like the long picture of the AI, I think it'll go up a lot more. There's crazy debt because of AI expansion, and then the chips need to be replaced every other year. It could correct heavily at some point, but not soon. We need more splits that helps the market not to crash. 1K for stock is crazy work. Yeah, 1K for one stock. Yeah, that is kind of crazy, kind of insane. The actual crash. I see. Let me see. I should ask the paper. Should I dollar cost average into Lyft? Let's see what it says. Should I dollar cost average into Lyft or start dollar cost averaging? It said yes, and it fell on the table too. It's pretty cool. So I get to buy some flipping Lyft. Hell yeah. And now, because I gotta buy some flipping Lyft, I gotta flipping buy the Lyft because it told me to do so, and I gotta do the 6-7 because it's part of the trend. You gotta do the 6-7 thingy to keep the trend going. So flipping 6-7 of the flipping Lyft to flip and lift up the stock market. So it goes up like crazy. It's like leveraged. I'm leveraging the stock market. I'm lifting it up with the lift with using the 6-7 because it's the trend. It's all like a combo deal, to help the stock market to boost it up like crazy. That's what I'm doing. Hell yeah. Buy gold calls on TLT and hold Bitcoin for a crash. Always an angle to play. Use HYG as your barometer. Hmm, that's pretty cool. Talking about the actual crash. Okay, so I got some of the lift queued in for the market open. That's gonna be pretty cool. That's gonna be pretty nice. I see I would have got some more SoFi, but SoFi I got a whole bunch of it. Like either I'm gonna wait for that one to go up quite a bit more or go down and then buy some more in the dip. Because like I said, I got over 228 shares, over 6 grand worth of that thingy. Let's see. Use that drop and we're in trouble. They cut the Fed rates on the 18th summer. Well, from what I heard last, that like the Fed's gonna cut rates, 85% that is gonna rate cut December. See HYG. HYG box high yield corporate bond ETF. Oh, that's kind of interesting. iBox high yield corporate bond ETF. Thirty-day yield 6.31. Let's see what it said. The HYG tracks a market-weighted index of U.S. high-yield corporate debt. This listed name for HYG is shares iBox high-yield corporate bond ETF. Oh, that's pretty interesting. Maybe add to my list. So you don't trade it. It's the junk bond ETF. The junk bond ETF. That's funny. Put me on. No, I understand not to trade it. You don't trade it. It's the, watch after 18 December. I think funds are sitting there waiting for the 100% locked in cut happen. Do you look at any other barometers like the 10-year? Lower bearish for the overall market. There's been bearish divergence between HYG and SPY. Just wait and see what's coming, fellas. Oh wow. TMX. ¿Qué pasa, BZIGS? Hey there, BZIGS. ¿Qué pasa? Nada pasa. ¿Cómo está, vato? Okay, let's see. I should look at the TMX or TNX. TMX, whatever that is. I don't have it. TNX, let's see if that has it. It has none of those. TNXP, it has that one. Maybe if it has that one, the Atomic Pharmaceuticals. That looks kind of bearish, but maybe I have a little bit actually. I got $1 of it, which I bought earlier, and it obviously went down 12.1% or 0.01%. But, nada. Bueno. Todo bien entonces. Qué bueno que entiendes español. Oh, liquid right now. Nice. That's cool. There, BZIGS. Okay, maybe I should kind of sort of halfway get this one. maybe that much, or maybe I don't. Hold on, doesn't let me. 100,000 and 6.7. It has to have a 6.7 there to kind of follow the trend a little bit. Maybe do something like that. I am two other than SPY puts. Cashed out the day before Thanksgiving. Alrighty, I'm not doing this one, but I mean, I do have a little bit of that one, but I'll probably not do anything with it for now. Not do anything with it for now for sure. I gotta find. I wish it could let me get rid of this one, but it doesn't let me. Like I got the one share and it doesn't let me trade it. See, it's positive, negative, plus minus zero, but it's not letting me do anything with it. Like then if I want to get rid of it, like to slide or whatever, it doesn't let me get rid of it. It's like kind of weird. They trade still after that New Year. Spy is back at the scene of the crime on the pump during a sleepy holiday week. Good luck with that. Even dealers are positioned bearish. Wow. What do you day trade BZ features? Let's see. Open, let me check open here. Open Door Technologies. I got rid of this one, but this one was having a lot of weird issues with the contract, with the options and other stuff. But in general, 1 week, 30 minutes. Looks kind of bullish for now, but kind of short term. But in general, it looks like it should be going down some more. Let me see the DJT. Let's see what that one looks like. So that one went up here a little bit. This one kind of like does its own thing for the most part. Let's see the advanced thingy. 1 week, it's up. Okay, right now the trend on that thing is for the upside, looks like. So 5 minutes, gotta change this to 15 minutes. And then okay, so it's moving up for now. So short term it should be popping up, but eventually it's gonna go back down. So that's what it looks like on that thingy. So it looks like it's about to go up some more before it goes down on that one. If gold hits 8K, your $7 investment will be into double digits, buckle up. Oh wow, that's crazy. Use TradingView for charts. Nice. Yeah, that's the one I got. I got TradingView that I use for charts right here. This thing is taking a while to load, but I got this one right here. I kind of like it. I recently started like using this one. It's pretty cool. So which one is that? That one's NVIDIA. Looks like it has some more falling down to do before it goes up on that one from what it looks like. Bro, SLV gapped almost 7%. Crazy, dude. Oh, wow. That's insane. And add the Ripster EMA cloud overlay. Silver shooting up to, oh wow, he's trading. Add the Ripster EMA cloud overlay. So Ripster EMA to this thingy, right? Let's see. I wonder where I find that one. Trying to top. Let's see. I'm not even sure how to. Oh, search Ripster. Okay, then I just go to a Ripster, right? Ripster Cloud. The Ripster EMA Clouds, like one of this one, right? Is it the first one, right, that you're talking about? Labels. I think it's the first one you're talking about. Okay. The one with the most. Okay, the one with the most. Okay, so the 12.4K, right? That one. Okay, so it looks like I added it. But I don't know what kind of difference does it do. Because I think it's added. Let's see, Ripster. Oops. Why isn't it finding it? Yeah, I clicked on this one, but explore all. Okay, whatever. Yeah, I clicked on it, but I don't know what kind of difference is it making though. It's hard to tell. Oh, it's not on there. I see. Now at the top, turn it on. So where at the top do I turn it on? So I go back to this, right? It's not going on. Start it and then try turning it on. Okay, hold on. Or maybe I have to click on it, right? Yeah, I don't know how you turn it on though. I can't see on your screen. Just remember it and find it later. Learn that. Okay, thank you there, District Trader, for sharing that with me. Thank you. Get rid of any other indicators if you're trying to add a new. Oh, I see. You could only use two at a time. I see. Yeah, because this is a free one on TradingView. Oh, okay, makes sense. But yeah, I'll definitely save that one. I'm gonna take a screenshot of the message where it says, let me see the name of that thing. Okay, Ripster EMA class. I'm gonna take a picture of that so I could. Maybe they have it on Robinhood. I could add it on Robinhood. I took a screenshot so I could, you know, remember the name of it so I could look that up and use it. So yeah, I took a picture of it. But right now I don't wanna. Oops. I don't want to mess around with the chart too much, but I saved the information so I could check out the Ripster thingy. They don't know. I don't know. I don't take a picture. Just go to the indicators that you just found and can put a star beside it. Then it'll always show up first. So put a star near it. I'm not sure what you mean by that one. It will change the game for your trading, man. Thank you so much, District Trader. That's why I took a screenshot where I could save the name of the message, not the messages, the chat, but like the name of the thing that like I'm trading. The what do you call it? Oops. Let's see, what is it? If I could find it. Yeah, it's hard to find, but I did take pictures of it. The indicator, the name of the indicator. Yeah, the Ripster EMA clouds. I took a screenshot of that one so I could remember the name and I could use it. Started to the far left. Okay, let's see. Ripster EMA. So I'll type in Ripster. Okay, so right here, I could click on it. Chart, source code. Oh, right here kind of explains about it, I guess. But right now I could click on it. So more indicators, more trading possibilities. Need more indicators. Your charts are waiting for you to subscribe. Explore all plans. So see right here, it wants me to buy it, but I don't want to buy it right now though. So 314.99 a year, 314. Yeah, I'm pretty sure it's a good deal for all of those or whatever. But I'm still kind of a new trader. I'm kind of trying to trade with minimal stuff. But maybe eventually, maybe whatever, like somebody said, I have to get rid of some indicators to be able to use other ones. Yeah, right here I got like the zigzag thingy with a MACD crossover. Did the MACD crossover disappear? Looks like it did. It's not here anymore. Ooh, way long. But yeah, it looks like the other one disappeared. But I don't see any signs of the ripster thingy though. I'll just have to play around with it some more later. Use whatever works, man. I would never use MACD. Oh, I see. Do you know anything about the zigzag, the ZZ? That's the one I got going right now. These lines right there. The arrow pointing down. Let's see. I don't think I see the arrow pointing down. Underneath the sell button on the top left. Let's see. Oh, underneath the sell button, top left. Oh yeah, that arrow button. Okay, yeah, the down arrow. Okay, I see that one. Right. Who doesn't know how to trade? Yeah. Upper left on your screen. Yeah, this one. So I should press on it, right? Yeah, over here. See, I got the zigzag thingy. See if I click on it. So zigzag is the big the like zigzaggy line that I got going. Okay, so I click on it, but then to take off the indicator, oh, I just click on the garbage thingy, right? Okay, yeah. Okay, so I deleted that one, and then right now I go back to the ripster thingy, right? Ripster EMA cloud. Okay, it looks like now looks like it added it. See right now, because I got rid of one and added this one, now I was able to add it. Hit the star. Okay, what do you mean by hit the star? Where is the star? Hey, come on. Oh, nice. That's it. Awesome. Now look at the 1 hour time frame and see how it reacts to the EMA. Let's see, 1 hour. Okay, here's the 1 hour chart. Real trader get mad fast teaching so oh oh wow. Set the 1 day to 1 hour. Okay, so I just did 1 day, I put 1 hour, so it's on the 1 hour right now. Zoom out, and then on the far right side scroll down. Okay, zoom out. So scroll down, like I don't know how far down you want me to scroll down. Struggle is real. I hate the clutter. I would never want extra shit distracting me from the price action. I feel like the goal is to have 0 indicators on your chart. Let's see, I'm just reading some of the stuff. And then on the far right side, scroll down. Far right side, right here, if I scroll down, like how far down should I scroll? Zoom out a little bit more. So this is on NVIDIA, but it looks like it's kind of going downwards in general right now. So with this one, it's kind of easier to tell like what it's gonna do looks like. Thank you there, District Trader. Thank you for the advice. I'll definitely check it out and play more with it. You know, just to get more used to it for sure. Thank you so much for sharing. For sure, I'm pretty sure it'll help. Unless you actually make consistent money from a specific indicator, they're all trailing. Nice, nice. Distribution, I mean, of course, man. I've been trading since 2010. Wow, like you've been trading for a long time there, District Trader. That's pretty cool. Like I've been trading since last year, pretty much. I don't use any except RSI, so I would be willing to add another. Search for upslide user indicator. What are the levels? That's my guy right there. Nice. Go, go Commanders. Nice. Man, that's a terrible way to trade though. Either Mojo or Voodoo levels. Redskins be. Oh man. But yeah, this looks pretty cool. Like I'll especially when the market's open and live. Like I want to see how this kind of moves around with the whole market thingy. Looks pretty interesting. Looks pretty nice. Hell yeah! Thanks for sharing. Thanks for sharing for sure. Okay, bounce back to the Robinhood thingy for a little bit. Okay, see what we got going on the crypto thingy. Flipping crypto. Looks like crypto's kind of bouncing up from like the new day. Yeah, started going a little bit higher, up 0.17. Who knows for how long, but it's doing good. Gotta learn to trade the price action. All indicators just cloud thing. And the XD is commenting without understand what he's looking at. Everyone trades different, but at the end of the day, it's all about dealer positioning, options move the market. Yep, for sure over here. Are you going to beat Denver to lose? Does work well to plan levels on trading view. Yeah, to plan some of the trades on trading view for sure. Like for sure, it'll help. Way easier than like the basic chart like on here. Like if you go on Nvidia here, it doesn't have as much options NVDA. So here, what if I type in right here, go to advanced, and I go here, and I try to add, let me see if this one has the ripster, like I could try to add it. So in the basic chart, it probably doesn't have it, but at the same time, I could add, put on ripster. Oh, it doesn't even have it on here. Because sometimes you could add some different ones, but here looks like it doesn't even have it. That's kind of strange. Well, I guess it kind of is what it is. Hulk it. That's funny. If you're trading without dealer flow, you're trading blind. Only trading view. Do not use hood to chart. Dude. I believe you. I trust you for sure. Especially if it's like a short term, like a day trade or scalping. It's easier to see like more of the precise thing you like as if you're on trading view and stuff. This one's kind of for sure harder. You know, it doesn't have as much as good of a chart or as much of the needed stuff as the trading view does. For sure, I kind of agree with you, District Trader. So from the charts and everything, looks like the Nvidia thing you might potentially go down a little bit more before it goes up. But even if it does go down a little bit more short term, I think it's fine because the long term it's supposed to be going up some more. Kind of like what I think. Let's see. Let's see what XRP is doing if I could find it here. XRP a little bit down, is doing opposite from Bitcoin. But I think that like especially like eventually it went down to $1 and something. I think if it's gonna go back to like $1 and something, I might add more of this one. But I don't know if or when that's gonna happen. Right here, see it reached $1.96 right there. The open. Yeah, XRP is down, Bitcoin's up, Dogecoin's up, so it's doing okay for now. Let's see. Does XMR show on hood? I could check it out, XMR, let me see. Okay, so it looks like you could see it, but you can't trade it though. It barely has anything. You could see it, but you can't trade it. But that one looks pretty decent. But it won't let me trade it here. It doesn't give you the option. Oh, I see. Just curious. Pink sheet. Let's see. Pink sheet is another name of a. So it doesn't have that one. But if it's just pink, it has Simplify Healthcare ETF pink. I don't think that's the one that you're talking about. Oh no, not a stock. I see. Most exchanges delisted. Oh, okay. OTC's your the OTC stock. Kita. I'm not sure what Kita is. I can check it out. So they don't have whatever that thing is. They don't have that. It's controversial because you can't trace it. I know, right? When a company or whatever gets delisted, and then kind of screwed, and no, yeah, nobody could really trace it. So you gotta for sure be careful with a lot of those type of things. Flipping for sure. Mm, it's a crypto. Okay. Yeah, same with a GTBIF. Can't buy on Hood while you have kids out here buying TLRY. For sure. Let me see, which one should I check here? Let's see, this one I don't have too much in it. Maybe I should ask the paper, should I buy the mule? It's a new day. Should I buy the mule? Should I feed the cyber cat in the cyber puppy world? Let's see what it says. It finally said yes. That means them cyber critters won't starve too much. Them flippin' cyber critters won't starve too much. Hell yeah. Hell flippin' yeah. Get to feed them a tiny bit. Get to feed them critters a tiny bit. Hell yeah. Throw a couple of bones. Let them fight over it a little bit. And them cyber critters could fight like crazy over it. They could fight to the death and see which one survives. You know, the cyber kitty or the cyber puppy. They'll have to figure that one out themselves, you know. Well, they got the food, so good luck to them cyber critters. 6-7. I know, right? I could have thrown a 6-7 towards that. Wondering for treasure. Let's go. I know. Hell yeah. Let's go. Feed them cyber critters. Let them fight over the bones and stuff like that. Hell yeah. Crazy stuff. What's a Mew? Mew is a cryptocurrency. See, cat in the dog's world right here. It says Robinhood crypto. So it's a crypto. So them cyber kitties in the cyber puppers world, you know. And I'm flipping, feeding them a little bit. Masloy Gaming. Masloy. You never gave me money. How can I give you money there, Masloy Gaming? What's your email? Send me an email. Maybe I could help you a little bit. I never promised to give anybody any money. Cat in the dog's world fart coin. Yeah, pretty much a fart coin, easy to see. And people think this is a healthy market. No, the funny thing is, yeah, it's like a meme coin. It's like hard to make money. I did make a little bit on it. Like I'd buy it, dollar cost averaging, then go up, like it'd bounce up. I'd sell it at a profit real quick, and then wait until it dips again, and then start buying it. I literally just recently, not a lot, very little, but I did make some money on it. If you kind of watch it closely, know what you're doing, you could make money. It's not super easy, but like everything's possible. You told me to message you on Facebook. Well, the Facebook that's linked to my YouTube, I don't use that Facebook. Just email me, like, and then send me your like. See, there's my email. You could email me on this email, and then like once I get your email, maybe I could PayPal you some some little bit to help you out or something. But I never promised to give any money. But yeah, try to email me on that email. You should take advantage of Black Friday sale at Take Profit Trader. There's better deals, but if you can pass an eval and get a payout, they return the initial fee, making it a free funded account. Oh, that would be pretty cool. If you pay for that and pass and get that refunded. So is the flipping is a take profit trader? That's the one that you could actually use the app with that one. Like for example, if you have a iPhone, you could download it on the app, right? The take profit trader. Just in case, I might add it to my like take a screenshot of this thing just in case. But that's the one. That's the one that you can trade with the app, right? That's the BF deal. Where are you located? Oh, where am I located? I'm located in Washington State. Oh, 30% off. Nice. But that one, could you use it with the app or is it just browser trading? About SPY, I think potentially short term there might be a little pullback. Not financial advice or anything, but like uh, I think it might pull back a tiny bit and then go up, but still, who knows? Nothing's 100% guaranteed. What's the BF deal? We are cooked. Why are we cooked? Also Meta, not IDK. Let me see Meta. I got some of the Meta thingy. I Meta long term I think is gonna keep on going up. I started to buy in the dip. See, I'm still currently a little bit down on it, but right now it looks like I got $1,949 in it and 3 shares. But if it dips, I want to keep on adding to it. I kind of like Meta for the long run, for the long term. You can use TradingView to, so I think that's um, mobile friendly. Oh, okay, mobile friendly. Okay, that's cool. I agree that we are in trouble, but we'll make new highs before a true bear market happens in 2026. Yes, I think in kind of market in general, I think it'll go up some more, but I think before it reaches the all-time highs, I think it might go down before that. Flipping cat in a dog's world. Hell yeah. Hell flipping yeah. I wonder if the pudgy cyber penguin is hungry or not. It looks red, looks angry and hungry, like maybe it need a Snickers bar or something like that. Maybe I should ask the paper if I should feed it. Then if I won't, it might bite me, peck the crap out of me or something. But just in case I could ask it, should I feed the flippin' pudgy cyber penguin? Should I flip and feed the pudgy cyber penguin? It said no, and I was gonna starve some more. Uh-oh. It's gonna be extremely pissed, cyber penguin. Extremely, extremely pissed cyber penguin, like crazy hell. It might bite so hard that its beak is gonna fall off like crazy hell. It's gonna be like super insanely pissed. Super, super, super insanely pissed. Sorry there, Pudgy Cyber Penguin. Can't feed you. Paper said no. Wow, he blows money on failed projects. What is Zug getting buff? Zug getting buff. Please look at PLG. Okay, I could take a look at it right now. Is market good? That Meslo Voss. Okay, I'll send this. I'll save this message, but you should email me. You should flip and email me. Okay, so check out the PLG. Platinum Group Metals. Let's see, so it's up to day 13.19, past week up 27, past month up 5, 3 months up 62.42, year to date 86.15, past year 44.91. Max is down, but in general it's kind of up, so it looks pretty decent for the most part. Let me see. Average volume 2 million, market cap 274.56 million. Let me see. I want to read about it. About Platinum Group Metals. Platinum Group Metals Ltd engages in the acquisition, exploration, and development of platinum and palladium properties. It operates through Canada and South Africa geographical segment. The company was founded by R. Michael Jones on January 10, 2000, and is headquartered in Vancouver, Canada. The listed name for PLG is Platinum Group Metals Ltd. Looks pretty decent. Let me see. I'll add it to my first list. And then I could flip and toss the flipping paper. See what the flipping paper thinks. Is it worth it to buy the PLG? Let's see what it says. Worth it to buy the PLG. Well, it landed on me. What the hell? It flipping landed on me. How the hell is that possible? The paper landed on me and said no, so I gotta let it fall off my leg. Somehow it landed on me. So it's a double no. It landed on my leg, it said a no, and then from my leg it fell on the floor and it said a no. So it's like a double no on that one. That's crazy how it did that one. Like it flew, it landed on my leg, it said no, it fell off my leg, fell on the floor, and said no again. That's kind of weird. It's kind of sort of halfway, totally kind of weird a little bit. Yeah, that's crazy how it did that. Man, that's crazy. Did you get email? I'll check the email in a second, or after I'm done with the live stream. Like I'll check in a little bit. Oh man. I'll check to see if I got the email. If I did, I'll let you know. And then let's see. I'm checking it right now, real quick. See if I got it. That's weird. Looks like I didn't get it. Let me see. Yeah, looks like I haven't got it yet. I don't know if you sent it to the right one there, Masloy. Here, I'll show it to you again right here. You must have sent it to the wrong one. See, this is the email right here. I don't know if it's better like this, if you can see it better, or like this, because I'm not sure how you're viewing your device, if you're looking at it upside down or sideways or right side up. But whichever way it helps you, like I did all like forms so you could read it better. But hopefully that works. Hotmail is spelled wrong. For real? Let me see. No, Hotmail is it's spelled right. My man is out here in 2025 using a Hotmail account. Yeah, I'd be humble in the hood using email, Hotmail. You know, it's I think it's kind of chill. It's the riz of the modern era. You know. Are you trading with spirits or what? No, I don't think I'm trading with spirits that I know of. I mean, there might be a ghost flying by and like messing with the paper and making it land a certain way, but who knows, you know? I have a Yahoo account, but my dad uses his AOL email account. Oh yeah, it's funny. They don't invest enough in their protection. Wow, it's kind of funny. It's correct. Let me check right now. Let me flip and check. Okay, I'm gonna get out of this thingy because I'm not buying that one. The paper said no. It was a double no on that thingy. So just for the second, I'll put this thing on Bitcoin. See if I got Maslow's email. So that's weird. I'm not seeing it on here. Let me see. Maybe I'll check the other thingy. Let's see. Oh, I think I found it. Okay, I finally found it, Maslow. I found your email. Yeah, I did find it in the spam. I found it in a junk box. Had to go all the way there and find it. I sent it to correct person. It has your PFP. Okay. So I did get the email there, Maslow. I had to shift it from the junk mail to the inbox. But if we're to open the message, like loading forever. Well, I got the email. Oh, you're new to trading? There, Mermani. Oh, I hopefully you said your name right. They were up 10.67% last week. That good. Let's see. Which one was up 10.67%? Started trading yesterday. Make sure you've done all your reading, studying before jumping in. I know for sure, like at least the more you kind of know about it, the better. But sometimes you gotta dip your toes in, but don't blow all your money without knowing how it works for sure. Definitely do enough research before just donating your money to the institutions, to them rich people. Don't let the whale swallow your hard work. The hell is that thingy? Oh man. Let's see, a center card person. Just reading some of the messages here. Okay, so Bitcoin doing pretty decent. Let's see. I'm gonna go to the futures thingy for a second. See what's up over there. Everything's probably dead too, because I think everything's closed. But just for the heck of it, I want to look at it. Micro gold. That's the one I traded the most recently. But obviously, it's all frozen because markets are closed. But it pretty much kind of follows the gold exactly, but it's just a futures thingy. You know, it's kind of interesting. Oh, for one point, looks like it did that like weird thing where it like stood at one same point. Kind of weird. I'm also glad I found the stream again. I forgot to subscribe a couple of weeks ago and couldn't remember your channel name. How's it going? Been looking at Nova Nordisk following. Oh, hey there, Niga. I'm glad you're back here. Good to see you, man. I use public, but I'm looking into Robinhood. Oh, nice, nice. So look at Nova Nordisk. Let's see, right there. So I have some of it. Let's see. Yeah, I have $9.35 worth. I think when I got in, I originally put $10 in. So $10 obviously lost 6.55%, which is not much. Let's see. Up for the week. For the 1 month, it's down. 3 months is down. Year to date is down. Like year it's down. 5 years it's up. And maximum is up. So this one, I gotta read. I got so much companies I don't know the details about, like a lot of the companies I got. So this one, the analyst ratings, 55% say buy, 29% say hold, and 16% say sell. So dividend, it does have a dividend. Let's see, I want to read more about the company. Novo Nordisk AS is a global healthcare company, also healthcare, okay. Healthcare company which engages in the discovery, development, manufacturing, and marketing of pharmaceutical products. It operates through the diabetes, obesity care, and rare disease segments. The diabetes and obesity care segment includes diabetes, obesity, cardiovascular, and emerging therapy areas. The rare disease segment refers to rare blood disorders, rare endocrine disorders, and hormone. Okay, so it's like a. Okay, I get it. So yeah, it's kind of a looks pretty decent. It has a dividend, but like because it did such a big dip in the long term, but it's up at the same time. So it looks pretty decent. It's hard to tell exactly what it's gonna do right now, but it does look kind of promising because it's in the clinical stuff, the health department. So this one I should check, put on oops. Always do the 4 hours for now. It's gonna have a bigger picture thingy on it. Let's see, year to date. I think it's better to look at the 1 week. Yeah, it looks like right now, short term, it's kind of starting to trend down, but like in general, I think it might be going up longer term. But that's just my opinion, not financial advice. But right now it's starting to trend down from what it looks like in that. So like yeah, I don't know too much about it. Like I have very little of it. Looks like it's starting to trend down. I could ask my flipping paper. I just pulled it up over here. Oh, nice, nice. It take a couple of years before U.S. med factories is fully up and running. But yeah, if it loses $47, grab your ankle, grab your ankles. That's funny. The paper, yeah. Let's see what the paper says. Is NVO a buy? Let's see. Is AVO a buy right now? Let's see. It said no. So whatever the chart we saw or I've seen, it said no. Because I said for right now, and looks like for right now, like it was about to trend down. So it said no on this thingy. Flipping paper said no. Long term, it's kind of decent. I think it has pretty good potential. Yeah, NVO is a good Ozempic pure play, and it's a value buy. Paper knows though, so onwards on and upwards. Yeah, for the for the short term, because I said for right now, the paper said no, but for the long term, like from even what I said earlier, it looks like it has potential. Looks pretty bullish to me for the most part. Okay, okay, thank you there, Maslow. VIST to your watch list if you want to. It should double in 26. Oh, nice. Let me see. VIST. I might have it. Vista Energy. So yeah, I don't even have it on my what do you call it, watch list, and I don't have it like I didn't buy it. So sometimes I gotta check because I got so much companies. I don't know which one I have, which one I don't have. So 92% say buy, 8% say hold out of the 12 analysts ratings. So I'll add it to one of my lists here, and then like I'll not read about it a little because I don't know too much about it. So Vista Energy SAB DECV is an oil and gas company which engages in the exploration and production of oil and gas, operates through Argentina and Mexico geographical segments. The firm's assets include VACA Muerta, the Alvaca Muerta, the largest shale oil and gas play under development outside North America. The company was founded by, okay, so it looks pretty decent, energy company. You know, it looks pretty decent. Let me see, does it have a dividend or anything like that? So dividend doesn't matter. So if it doesn't have a dividend but it goes up, you know, that's the thing that counts, that matters. Because most of the companies that don't really pay attention to the dividend at all. Like if it has one, it's like whatever, you know, plus. So let me see, I'll probably get $1 of it for right now. I just kind of have it on the radar, and then after this, I could ask the paper: is it worth it to dollar cost average to the VIST? Let's see what it says. Is it worth it to add to the VIST? Oh man, the paper said no. I already added $1, so it's too late. But in general, it looks like regardless of what the paper said for right now, like I said, no. But this one, like I kind of like this one. It's kind of bullish for the long term, for me at least. Seems pretty good. I like it. Ah, I gotta drink some stuff here. Yeah, War Stocks was 2025. I know, right? Yeah, I like this one, the Vista Energy. And I did add it to the watch list, and I queued in $1 at least to kind of have it closer on the radar a little bit. So that's good. Hell yeah. Ask paper if you should start to DCA into BE. Okay, I could ask it. What is BE? Does Robinhood not have the BE, whatever it is? Oh, there it is. Bloom Energy. Okay, let me see. I don't think I have that one, but I could ask the paper. Is it worth it to? Oh shit. Okay, is it worth it $2 cost average into that BE? Let's see what it says. It said yes on that one. Right there it says yes. So I guess I could kind of sort of halfway get a little bit of it, because it kind of tiny bit knows what's up. So I guess it's good for that one. Yeah, yeah. Yeah, flipping yeah. Paper nose, I know, right? Land's briefcase for sure. You should have it, I think. Yeah, I don't think I have that one. See, I checked and I don't have it. The Denmark government earned a shit ton of their family war factories with their own politics. Denmark has donated this the most to Ukraine and spent pretty much every tax dollar on new stuff. Oh wow, that's crazy there, Nicky. Paper nose. Massive growth already and more to come with BE. It's a hot energy play for sure. Nice, nice. Spent so much I gotta work till I'm 82, pay 42% tax, bad schools and hospitals, and a country going to shit. Fleeing to northern Italy. Wow, that's crazy. But yeah, the paper flipping said yes, so I'll see, I'll add a number 3 radar on it, so I could watch it closer, and then maybe dollar cost average into it. Paper likes it for some reason, right? Actually, does this one have a flipping dividend? It doesn't have a dividend, but it doesn't matter. As long as the company's growing, that's good. So let's see. Average volume 17.31 million. Volume right now it's 8.13 million. Market cap 25.82 billion. So market cap is not too bad, slightly bigger. So that's good. That's good. That's good. Hell yeah. Let's see here. Let's see. Check on how the portfolio's doing. Staying at around the same price. Because everything's pretty much dead except for the crypto. I think right now the only thing that's kind of moving my portfolio is the crypto. And I don't even have much in the crypto. If I click on the crypto, I only have like $365 in there. That's all I got in the crypto. But yeah, it's not too bad. Let's see. Check on the Bitcoin again here real quick. Bitcoin's doing okay for right now, so that's awesome. What about Tesla? Did you feed the elf? Unfortunately, I think I did. I don't remember. Oh yeah, I did. I did feed the elf. I sort of did. So I bet the elves are happy right now, fighting over the food, but they'd be happy a little bit. What about Tesla? Let me see. What about Tesla? I think I looked at it today. Let's see. Where is it? So it's doing pretty good, pretty decent. Like from the last time I looked at the chart, like on the trading view, like when the market was closed right before it opened, it said that it was gonna go up, and it did go up. So it kind of predicted it right. Who you invest in big? Uh, who YHO invest in Bitcoin. I love Bitcoin. Would. Oh, who would invest in Bitcoin? Oh, I see. But yeah, Tesla's pretty decent. I'm bullish on Tesla long term. I have some money in it. 1.55 shares, value 668. Long term, I'm pretty bullish on it. Kind of like it. So I could see what the paper says right now about it. Um, is it worth it to dollar cost average into Tesla right now? Let's see what it says. Okay, so for right now it said no, so I gotta wait on it a tiny bit. Maybe have a little bit of patience. Maybe in market open might say yes, but for now it said no on the Tesla thingy. For the short term, super short term. Because long term I'm bullish on it. People own the price they deserve it. I feel like Tesla and Bitcoin, the money at. Yeah, I think so. Like especially like Tesla, I think long term is gonna go up. Just my opinion, not financial advice. Long term, I think is gonna be one of the most expensive companies, and Bitcoin is gonna go up a lot like crazy too in the future. At least that's what I see. My opinion, not financial advice. I see both of them for the long term going up and doing good. For sure, for sure. Oh yeah, I think Tesla right now, like value and price, whatever. I think right now it's kind of slightly high-ish if you just look at the cars, but if you look at everything combining what they're working on doing in the future, I think it's worth way more than that. But if you just consider the cars, I think it's value too high just for the cars, just for the EVs. But if you include all the other stuff, then it's kind of makes it better. But regardless, for the long term, I think this price is like nothing compared to what it's gonna do with Optimus bots, the self-driving stuff. That once that's all through, the FSD or whatever, like the semi trucks, driverless, the the power, supply stuff, the energy, the everything that it's in the AI, like it's like gonna do pretty good for the long run. At least you get that they're not a car company, but a data company, soon to be a massive world power. Yes, yes, exactly. A lot of people don't see it like that. They just think it's a car company. Oh, they just see cars and see that number as like that number is too high for cars, and that's how they see it, and they don't like it. But they don't look at all the details. But for the most part, especially now that Musk got his compensation package, he's gonna work hard to get his trillion or whatever. So he's gotta make things happen for the company. I could see that happening. I could easily see that happening. It won't be easy. It'll probably take a little bit, but he's gonna try to make it happen. He's gonna flip and try to make it happen. For sure, for sure. The guy has never worked hard in his life. Mm, I'm not sure by that. What you mean by that? Yeah, yeah, he has. No, that's the thing. Like, I think Musk actually worked most of his life. Like, he doesn't even most of the time doesn't even have a life. Like, it's just the kind of work that he does. He can't get far without like not doing any type of work. Other car brands will have to lease the data from Tesla to run their driverless cars. Elon is positioning to be the largest robot maker too. Yes, that's for sure. A lot. Yeah, Lance briefcase is right there. A lot of crazy good things will be happening. Can you invest when market is closed? I mean, you could queue in orders. Like it won't like for right now. I could show you because it's not much. Buy. See right now, like fractional share. I'm just an example. $1. I put it in, so it doesn't buy it actually, but it queues in for market open. See, it says TSLA order queued. Your market order to buy $1 of Tesla is queued for market open. See, market opens Monday, uh, 9 o'clock or whatever, 9:30. In my time, it's 6:30 in the morning. But regardless, it'll be they'll buy it when once market open. But the order's done, market opens, then they'll buy it for you. Anyone smart doesn't have to work hard. That's the whole point of being intelligent. No one works hard for a billionaire. Oh yeah, for sure. And sometimes like working hard, like sometimes working mentally, in a way, sometimes it's harder in a way than like even the physical work. Kind of depends. Kind of, sort of, halfway depends. Work smarter, not harder. I know, right? For sure, for sure. Famous saying, definitely that, you know, it's for real. Definitely for real. Oh man, Bitcoin doing its thing. Let's see. But is I'll be going to sleep right now. I gotta work tomorrow, Saturday. Work Saturdays too. So I'll be going. Goodbye, guys. See you guys later. Have a good one.